Let this run for a second because I want to hear it come out of these speakers.
Right, we do have one in person. We also have a phone call after. It's gonna be 1-6 and 1-8 for the first one.
Page 2.
Are we ready or waiting? We got more
We're ready.
coming?
No, we're ready.
Okay.
No more coming. Call to order for the appraisal review board of Aransas County. It is 8:30 on what's the date?
26.
July 26th. Open for protest.
Morning.
Good morning.
You have the honor of being the first person in our new digs.
Okay, we have some administrative we need to go through before we get to the heart of the matter. If you just follow along with me, I have some questions near the end.
All right.
We're opening a hearing on case number 2021-1618, account 55263. This hearing is being recorded.
Under protest is Q1 only shows.
Q1.
Yes, Q1.
Okay. We are the appraisal review board that will be hearing your protest today. We three at the end of the table here. We do not work for the appraisal district. We are appointed to perform an independent review of your protest. At the end of the hearing, you may complete a survey regarding your experience. The survey may be completed using the survey form and emailed to ptad.communication@cpa.texas.gov or online at surveymonkey.com/r/survey-ARB. Survey is voluntary. You also have the right to appeal our decision. Appeal information will be provided to you with our determination. At the end of this hearing, there'll be a document created that spells out our determination. It will also include instructions as to what you can do if you want to appeal if you don't agree with us. In accordance with Tax Code Section 4145H, all written material that has not been provided must be provided at this time. This is very important. Do we have all your evidence?
Yes, sir.
Okay. ARB members who are considering the protest have not communicated with anyone about the protest and are signing an affidavit to that effect. I, Charles Carlos, do solemnly swear I have not communicated with another person in violation of Tax Code Section 41.66F.
I, Robert Dayton, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of Tax Code Section 41.66F.
I, Scott Wagner, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of Tax Code Section 41.66F.
I, Ray Cassidy, do solemnly swear upon the
All testimony from all witnesses must be given under oath.
I do solemnly swear to affirm that the testimony I shall present to the appraisal review board for the Aransas County Appraisal District is true and correct.
And your name is?
Teresa Arley.
Thank you. Do you hold an appraiser's license in the state of Texas?
No, sir, she don't.
Okay. Yeah. Do we have the times?
Yes, they're right.
Okay, good, great. This is how we're going to, the procedure we use for the hearing. You'll notice there's two major columns on there. One is if you speak first, and the other is if the district speaks first. Which would you prefer?
It doesn't matter.
The governor says you get to choose.
The district can go first.
Okay, right?
We have a purchase price of 45.9. Can you correct that or confirm that? No. You don't have to, I'm asking you now if we're wrong.
No, you're right.
The next thing is sewer,
No sewer,
no sewer, electric,
no electric.
water.
There is water, but that is due to the subdivision. Everybody who has a lot there has.
Has water
Has water,
already, has
yes.
a tap even.
Yes.
That's a septic tank area, right?
No, we're the mud district.
They have their own treatment plant?
Yes, they do. Yeah.
But you don't have that tap?
For
Sewer
sewer,
tap?
no.
I don't have anything else. That's it for me. Letter present.
Okay.
All right. So, Teresa, you have then 2 minutes to ask him questions and then 5 minutes for your presentation. I'll give you 7 minutes. We're really formal here. So.
All I have is my photos that I took that I had parked a travel trailer on my lot next door. And there's no pad, it's the dirt, out there it's sand. And they're saying that I had a trailer pad. To me, a trailer pad is caliche, lime rock, or concrete. There's nothing there. We just parked it there because we were living in it on our ranch when we sold it. And so we've already sold our travel trailer. And they're saying that there's a $10,000 improvement. And there's no sewer, just the water, but that's because of that subdivision. If you have a lot, they put in water. And you can connect to sewer, but we don't have no connection. We have to dig that and make that.
Is your water and your electricity, is it in a spot on the lot or?
There is no electricity on, yeah. It's, I mean, I can come in and have it, I'd have to pay an electrician to come in, and all our lines for the electricity is underground for that subdivision.
Okay. Do you have a pole and a meter?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's just a lot. If you would look at the picture, you can see that there's not, no, I don't know how to
You can
get this.
see here. We can pull it up here.
Yeah. You have anything else?
If you just look at the pictures, you can see where, this was back in November. We had a travel trailer there and you can see the dirt. And then if you go to the pictures where there's the green grass, because we had sold it, and that's just where there's no pole, there's no.
Is that across the street?
That's the Goose Island retreat. That's at apartment complex or condom. I don't know if they're condos or if they're apartment. Yeah, that's across the street. They're fixing that up and
Gotcha.
So really the only service you have is water. Then.
yeah, I have water for that lot, but that's because that's how the
That's how
mud
the lot-
district
They just have a meter.
a meter. That's it. Yeah, there's not no.
The appraisal district is not going to defend their position in this case.
Okay.
That there's utilities.
All right.
We're not gonna defend and try to prove that there's utilities. We believe that there's not utilities. And I think it's reasonable that there was a water that the mud district area does that with their lots. So that's reasonable. That's very understandable. The mistake is probably we thought there was a utility package because of the RV.
Yeah.
And so it's just a mistake on our end.
Okay.
Take it off.
Take it off. Yeah. So,
79 days.
all right. So 33 390? Okay. Would you be
Yes, sir.
willing? Okay, all right. So we'll just stop the clock then and say, I'm gonna make a motion then on case ID 2021-1618, account 55263, when considering Q1 incorrect appraised market value, that we lower the current value or the appraised value, 2021 appraised value from $43,700 down to $33,390.
A second.
All in favor?
Aye. Okay.
Done.
That's it.
All right. Well, thank you.
Thank
Thank you
you.
for your time. Y'all have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
Guys watching the Olympics?
I watched the relay last night.
That was cool.
That was good.
Yeah.
That was the
And then
freestyle or whatever.
4x100, 4x100.
Yeah, I watched that.
I know in 2016, that was a big deal. Right?
Yeah,
Won that in 2016. So this was good.
but I haven't seen much else. Other than
You know, Becky, the gal from Australia was good.
yeah,
She really
Yeah.
poured it on
Okay.
the last link. Just barely beat her. But I think once Ledecky gets into the longer distances, she's fun to watch doing the 1500. You know, where she's ahead of the next, you know, of the second place by 15, 20 seconds.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it is. She's a machine.
Did you see where the safety boat got in the way of?
Yes. Idiots.
All right, next one's gonna be on the phone. It is 1110.
First page, first entry.
Okay.
And do you want the paper copy?
Okay, this gentleman's name is Robert Garcia.
Okay,
Ready to call?
sure. Hello?
Hello? Try again. 361-249-5049.
Not clear whether that's a 5049 or 5045.
Oh, you're looking at some of the,
I'm just looking at the affidavit,
okay.
but there may be a better number.
Okay,
Yeah,
I've got,
none of this is whatever he gave whenever he called it.
Oh, okay.
I've got 361-249-5049
Okay,
in the
Okay.
thanks.
We'll try again.
Hello? Robert?
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, Robert, this is Charlie Powers at the
Yes, sir.
Appraisal Review Board. How are you this morning?
yourself?
Fine, thank you. We have some administrivia we need to go through before we get started. If you could just follow along with me, I'll have some questions toward the end. We're opening a hearing on case number 2021-1110, account 18638. This hearing is being recorded.
Under protest is Q1, incorrect appraised market value.
Okay. We are the appraisal review board that will be hearing your protest today. We do not work for the appraisal district. We are appointed to perform an independent review of your protest. The comptroller's office provides an electronic survey for you to offer feedback about your experience today that may be accessed at the appraisal district office or online at surveymonkey.com/r/survey-ARB. Survey is voluntary. You also have the right to appeal our decision. Appeal information will be provided to you with our determination. In accordance with tax code section 41.45H, all written material that has not been provided must be provided at this time. Do we have all your evidence?
I believe so, yes, sir.
Very good, thank you. ARB members who are considering the protest have not communicated with anyone about the protest and are signing affidavits to that effect. I, Charles Powers, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
I, Robert Dayton, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
I, Scott Wagner, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
All testimony from all witnesses must be given under oath. Robert, I am assuming that you are under oath for the duration of this hearing as a result of you signing the affidavit. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I
Thank you.
request that you solemnly swear or affirm that testimony I shall present to the appraisal review board for the Aransas County Appraisal District is true and correct.
Robert, do you have available to you the hearing procedure times?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Would you notice there are two major columns on there. Would you like to go first or would you like the district to speak first?
I guess I could go first, if you don't mind.
Okay,
No,
that's fine.
not at all. You have 5 minutes to state your case.
Okay, well, gentlemen, and I didn't get the last one, ladies. So my issue is that I feel that my value of my property and my home on the property is not accurate, as much as I believe that the home value is over what it should be. And I know that my taxes are estimated on the entire the value of it. And I feel that in the past, since I've had the property since 2013, I've paid my taxes. However, the home has not been lived in and has, as far as maintenance has gone, has not been well maintained as it should or as I could at the time. And so as of 2006 or 2019, the value was, I believe, around $16,000. And as of 2020, it went up $2,000. And 2020, I know for sure that I put in a demo, and I've taken the majority of the inside of the home out, and I've noticed deterioration. Of course, you will see that in my evidence, and I feel that the value should be brought down. And pretty much that's my argument.
Okay, anything else?
No, sir.
Okay. You'll have more time to speak later. Okay, Ray, you have 2 minutes for cross-examination and 5 minutes for your presentation.
Robert, do you have an opinion of value?
I believe that the entire process of the home and the property, I believe 72,000, and I mean that's what I believe that it's worth. I feel that the land property value is I mean I can't argue with that, but I feel that the home value that sits on the property, I have a disagreement on that.
Okay, so what are you gonna do with that house?
My intentions, it was my family's home. I intend to keep it. Of course, I would like to fix it. And like I've already stated, I've already did a demo to see what exactly needs to be fixed. My intentions are to fix the roof, replace the siding, fix the windows, probably do some foundation. Definitely need to do foundation. And bring that home back to where it should be.
Robert, I'll go to 80,000. That's 4,000 less than last year. That will make your house worth $14,000.
And what, $14,000. So, give me one moment.
It would be $2,780 less than last year.
And the square footage of the home is 906, correct?
I have no idea. Sure, 958.
958. I mean, do we feel that the square footage of the home is worth $14.16? I mean, with everything that needs to be done, I believe.
Okay, I'm gonna present my evidence. This
Okay.
property is located behind Max Barbecue,
Okay.
basically.
No, sir.
Okay, where's it at?
It is behind, I think it's Arnold CPS or CPA,
Yeah, it's off of,
Further up the street.
yeah.
Ann Street.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay, the sales comparison approach to value. We've got 1, 2, 3 comps in here. They're all better classes, with the exception of the first one. The first one sold for 110. It's a 3SS, 740 square feet, renders a value of $119,000. The issue here is the subject property is already being functioned 50% good due to condition. So it shows that we are $30,000 light on this house. It's a damaged home. I don't like valuing damaged homes, so that's why I said to 80,000, because I'm just trying to stop the bleeding, so to speak here. I don't know if it's 80, 85, whatever you guys think. It's a damaged home. So it's hard for me to say that the damaged home is worth $5,000. That's just difficult to say. That's pretty low. So that's it.
Okay. Robert, you have, let's see here, 2 minutes for cross-examination and then 2 minutes for rebuttal. So I'll give you 4 minutes on the timer here.
I mean, as far, I know that we can't really say about the damage, but I mean, compared to the evidence that I've seen, I see a lot of these homes, and of course, I mean, some of them are in my area of how long they've been built, close to the size. That's all I'm standing, and I see that you also put how much they're worth, but I mean, again, nothing has been done to my home other than the demo. That's probably the only thing that has been done within the history of that we have, at least. And for sure, I mean, as you can see in my pictures, I mean, gentlemen, I don't know what, I understand where you say, yeah, 5,000, you're going to take away 5,000 less from what it is. I mean, but I think we can see on the pictures, it's going to cost more than 5,000 to just repair any of that. I don't believe that the home is worth, I don't know if, as far as like the price of wood and everything else, I mean, I don't know where we can go with this. What are your thoughts on that?
We'll have our deliberation time at the end.
Okay. I mean, I can't give anybody specific question other than myself. I know that for sure that I can state that. I mean, the roof needs to be repaired, like I said, the windows, and I mean, even all those things. I mean, they're not less than $5,000. I know that we can all agree on that. I mean, that's the only thing that I can say.
Okay, anything else?
No, sir.
Okay. Ray, you have 2 minutes for rebuttal.
Yeah, so I'm not at all saying that the damage of his house equals $5,000. In fact, we're actually removing $13,000 because we have it at 50% complete. So the $5,000 that gets you to 18,000. That's still not going to cover the cost of repairs. That's not what we're after here, is the cost of repairs. We're after what is the damage value worth, and we're we still have it as a 1965 house. We haven't done anything other than we raised the neighborhood value here is all we did. So we didn't intentionally increase the value of this property. It just got caught up with the group of properties in the neighborhood. And I get it. I'm willing to change the value. It's just difficult to say that the structure that's going to be rebuilt is worth only $5,000. So I don't have anything else to say about it.
Okay.
Uh,
All right, Mr. Garcia, you have 1 minute for closing. Any final thoughts?
I mean,
Tell us.
if I guess what I would ask if what we're going for is what it would cost to repair the home, I guess I would just, my closing would be to, either lower the property value or allow me to get another appraiser to come buy the home and appraise what it would cost for the home to be brought back to a living state, and have that be removed from whatever my cost is. If the court would give me a certain amount of days, I would appreciate that. If that's what the court would please, if not, then I guess, I would have to go with what your decisions are.
Okay.
The appraisal district doesn't have anything else to say.
In closing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was,
80,
80.
80.
okay. I was thinking of splitting the difference.
I think of 80.
80. Okay. So I'm going to make a motion then on case ID 2021-1110, account 18638. When considering Q1 incorrect appraised market value, I move that we lower the 2021 appraised value from $85,910 down to $80,000.
Second.
In favor?
Aye.
Okay, Robert. Thank you very much for participating.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. I appreciate your time.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Where's Mike? Haven't seen him. Okay.
Line this morning. Momentarily. I'm walking the
All
building.
right. We have one
Yeah.
more in person.
Keep them coming.
What's the number?
It is 2079. Last name like.
Bottom of page 2.
Thank you.
Okay.
I think you're gonna be all the way down there. And I need to get you this. Printing and
He doesn't have much evidence. It's just a protest form. Is that right?
you didn't submit any evidence?
No.
Okay. You been in before?
A few years ago, I tell you.
Does your house, single story house, and it flooded? Or floods or no?
No, I have, it is a single story house. It has a small room upstairs. It's a flat roof.
Yeah.
We've spoken before, yeah.
Oh, Right? You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Robert, right?
Yes, sir.
Robert, we have some administrivia we need to go through
Okay,
before we get to the heart of the matter.
all right,
When I get near the end, I'll have a few questions for you.
okay.
We're opening a hearing on case number 2021-2079, account 59374. This hearing is being recorded. What do you got?
Let's see here. Under protest. Doesn't have any. So it's got on it's Q1
Q1.
and Q5 other.
I don't know where you see Q.
Well, and on the paperwork, it says Q1, but on the protest form, it's only Q5, and it says unfair and unreasonable escalation of tax rate, which we don't set the tax rate.
Well, let's discount that word then.
Okay. So what are you protesting market value, or which is based on sales, or are you protesting equity value, which is based on how are you evaluated compared to your neighbors?
Both.
Both. Okay.
Okay,
So Q1 and Q2.
Q1 and Q2. We're the appraisal review board that will be hearing your protest today. The review board are the three of us.
Okay.
Ray is representing the district. And we don't know who he is.
All right.
I don't need to be there.
You're in the corner.
I'm just working in the corner.
We do not work for the appraisal district. We are appointed to perform an independent review of your protest. At the end of the hearing, you may complete a survey regarding your experience. The survey may be completed using a survey form and emailed to ptad.communications@cpa.texas.gov or online at surveymonkey.com/r/survey-ARB. Survey is voluntary. We do appreciate it if you take it. You also have the right to appeal our decision. Appeal information will be provided with our determination. At the end of this hearing, a document will be created with our determination. It will also have instructions and information about how you can appeal if you don't agree with us. In accordance with Tax Code Section 4145H, all written material that has not been provided must be provided at this time. Do we have all your evidence?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. ARB members who are considering the protest have not communicated with anyone about the protest and are signing an affidavit to that effect. I, Charles Paris, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of Tax Code Section 41.66F.
I, Robert Dayton, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of Tax Code Section 41.66F.
I, Scott Wagner, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of Tax Code Section 41.66F.
All testimony from all witnesses must be given under oath.
I request to do solemnly swear from the testimony I shall present to the appraisal review board for the Aransas County appraisal district is true and correct.
Could you,
This, and then also state your name, please.
Initial name,
No, read this statement and then state your name,
Robert Magnus.
and then read this full statement. I
I do solemnly swear to affirm that the testimony I shall present to the appraisal review board for the Aransas County appraisal district is true and correct. Robert
Thank you.
Magnus.
do you have an appraiser's license in the state of Texas?
No, sir.
There's a chart there on the table
I see.
that shows the procedure that will follow throughout the hearing.
Okay.
It has two major columns on it. One assumes that you speak first and the other that the district speaks first.
Okay.
Which would you like to do?
It's up to you.
No,
guys are-
governor says you get to choose.
Oh, I don't mind speaking first.
Okay, very good. You have 5 minutes.
Okay, so my house was built in 1968. Kind of like human beings, I mean, it's closer to the end of its life than it is to the beginning of its life. It has a flat roof. which are uncommon in my area. I honestly don't know anybody else out there that has a flat roof. So it's almost impossible to make a comparison on that level. If there is one out there, I'm not aware of it. There are a few houses that might be in my age range, but there is nothing with a flat roof. The issue with a flat roof, I came to find out in the wake of Hurricane Harvey. And like I said, mine was built in 1968. So the roof is made of, it is shiplap that's on a bias, which is fairly structurally sound. But the problem with a flat roof, as any roofer or anybody in construction will tell you, is you can't mitigate a flat roof leaking once it's damaged. You can, especially in a catastrophic storm or something of that nature. You can't, it's not like you can take a blue tarp like FEMA does and put on a pitched roof and the water just drains off and goes down the side and that works and you might have a few leaks in the house. On a flat roof, the water ponds and finds a way in and eventually it's raining inside your house, basically. After the storm, and I'm sure everybody has the same sad story, but it's impossible to find contractors, difficulty finding somebody to work on a flat roof. So I honestly didn't get even, it's slightly mitigated. I mean, I tried bucket systems, tarp after tarp, layer after layer, everything you could imagine. It never stopped, and it was fairly rainy. So most of the inside of my house was horribly damaged, lost cabinets, floors, most of the interior warped and issues of that nature. That being said, I got it repaired probably 8 or 9 months after the storm. So had to endure quite a bit until it was repaired. And the same thing would happen if it was ever damaged again, and I've consulted engineers about putting a pitched roof on it. And it's well out of my means to do anything of that nature. And I'm not so sure that I could actually get an engineer to certify or sign off on it because it would add so much weight to the house and just create certain structural difficulties on the base of the house. Not only is it the flat roof is kind of my major concern. And to me, that's just a depreciation fact. I think it would inhibit, I don't have any intentions of selling, but I think it would inhibit the sale of it. And I know I'm rolling on 5 minutes here. So I also still have the same conventional septic system with concrete tanks that I had that came with the original structure 53 years ago, which is functioning well as far as I know, but also has a life expectancy as everything else. So it's another factor that were somebody to inspect it, they would probably find that a liability as well as the flat roof. Also, the wiring inside of the house is the original wiring from 1968, which, codes have changed and I've been grandfathered through this, that, and the other thing. Even though out in the county that there aren't that many codes to follow, it would also, I would consider that a liability as well. That being said, I don't feel like the house is appreciating in value along with the numbers that you have. And for those specific reasons, I don't know that you can take a picture from the street and judge those things like that. So my other concern is just the escalation in the numbers themselves. From 2019 to 2020, my assessed value or my appraisal value went from $126,590 to $131,690. That's a raise of about 3.9% from my calculation, if that's right. And then on this year, the following year, it went from $131,690 to $144,859. That's a raise of exactly 10% to the decimal, to 10%, which I'm not sure whether that's just the scale everything's done on, but it's a profoundly round number to come up with, if you ask me.
It's the law.
Is it the law?
It's a homestead protection.
Uh-huh.
It's we actually.
So that's the
went up-
max, that's
we
the
went up-
maximum?
No, we actually raised our value more than that, but the homestead cap protects it from 10%. So you're right. It's
Okay,
actually-
well, to me, I think 10% is, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine. You're good. We're good.
That's 10% is exorbitant to me. That kind of blows my mind right there.
you have time you need.
Okay,
You'll get more later.
all right.
So Ray, you've got 2 minutes for cross-examination and then 5 minutes for your
I don't have
presentation.
any cross-examination or anything like that. If you look at our sales grids from a sales approach, comping dry residential sales on Holiday Beach. I guess the issue, when trying to figure out how to handle this is that the median value that we come up with says that we're $24,000 low on the house. When you look at it from a sales comparison approach and you just, you take the sale on Glen Oak, the sale on Palmetto Point, West Misty Oak, and Misty Oak. So you got some residential sales there. They all occurred in 2020 and they render a median value of 174. They're class 3 homes. They're all class 3 homes. They're all about the same size. One of them's a little bit smaller. So they appear to be really good comps. And then in the equity grid, ironically, it's almost the same number, 174, showing us to be $25,000 light on the house. Again, class 3 comps, about the same square footage. I don't see anything goofy in here. If you look at the appraisal card, you'll notice that we're functioning the house at 95% good. So it's got, we're adding more depreciation into the house. I'm not sure why. It could be because of the flat roof. And we haven't changed the effective age. The thing that has happened here is that we have raised this subdivision due to the sales. That's what's happening here. Is we raised the area. So I'm not sure what to say. The 10% is from the state. That's at the state level. That's the limitation on a homestead. We actually raised it more than 10%. So he has a $5,600 homestead cap loss, meaning if everything stays the same, his property would go up an additional $5,600 next year, which would be within the 10%. So that's all I got.
Okay. Robert, you have 2 minutes for cross-examination, ask him questions, and 2 minutes for rebuttal if you need it.
So the houses you're comparing me to, they're the same age range?
In the sales thing, let's see. Let me look. One of them was built in 71, one was built in 96, one was built in 74, and one was built in 78.
Okay, so none of them are the same age as my house. So.
None of them are 68.
Okay,
No.
so do any of them have a flat roof?
None of them have a flat roof. I would agree with what you said about there may not be another flat roof.
Well, and there's a reason for that. They're obsolete. They
No,
don't function properly.
I don't disagree with you.
Yeah.
I agree with what you're saying. If I'm driving by and looking at a house, my wife says I want to buy such and such house and the roof is flat, I'm telling her.
Right.
Yes.
And so.
I don't disagree with that.
Yeah, I don't know if I have, specifically, you cited the comparisons there, and that's the only questions I would have about that. I don't feel as if they're fair comparisons.
Yeah, I understand.
That's all.
Okay. So Ray, you have 2 minutes for rebuttal.
I really don't have anything.
Okay.
I guess I could say there's a 5% in the account. I actually don't know why it's there.
Okay.
I'm saying it could be because of flat roof, but I don't know that for sure. It's just in the account. We didn't raise the house on purpose, meaning like this house needs to go up. We raised the whole neighborhood.
Okay.
So Mr. Magnus is caught up in that. And the district agrees with him on the flat roof. Flat roofs are an issue. They require more maintenance. They're a bit of a turnoff on the market. When you see a big old flat roof, the first thing you think of is, what am I gonna have to do to this house to keep it from leaking? I mean, we agree with that. We have a flat roof and it costs us, a small fortune to get it tarred and feathered. So.
We're in this building because you have a flat roof.
Yeah,
There.
yeah, right.
I assume, Ray, that because the actual bill date and the effective bill date are the same, this house is already highly depreciated.
It's all the way down to 40%.
Okay.
So it won't be long before it hits the bottom, like a salvage type value.
Okay.
The depreciation schedule doesn't go to zero. Just like it'll stop.
Okay.
And I can't remember what that number is, but it's not too far away from there. It's not, it's gonna bottom out pretty soon.
Anything else?
That's it.
Okay.
Can I?
Yeah, you'll have
Yes.
more time.
You'll have more time here. So we'll go to closing now. So you have 1 minute. Any final thoughts you want to tell us?
So you said you raised the subdivision,
Yeah.
which means what? Exactly?
That subdivision has a geo name identifier, and it is 2684. That's how they're all done.
Okay, so the raise in the valuation is based on real estate trends, I assume?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
well, trends are like hypotheticals pretty much, aren't they? I mean,
Depends. I mean,
well, no, it doesn't. They are.
but there's real data in the hypothetical.
Sure there are, but they trend towards a hypothetical, a hypothesis, right? I mean, that's how my mind sees it anyways. I just feel as if a trend is hypothetical. This is a real estate bubble. I feel like things are going into that we all know is going to burst. And so, or hopefully slowly the air will come out of it,
Right.
But at the same time, I think we kind of have unpredictable fluctuations in that kind of market. I feel as if it's unfair in my area, and I feel as if it's based on a hypothetical. The trends are based on hypotheticals, and that's pretty much all I have to say.
Okay, Ray, you've got a minute.
So when dealing with trends, there would be two ways. There would be me at my house, not at my job, talking about this. Would maybe be different, but me at my job would be to tell you that the state of Texas wouldn't take the hypothetical thing as an answer. So an appraisal district has to be at market value, whether or not it's a bubble or not. That's the world we're in. Because no one knows if it's a bubble. We can't be wrong about the bubble.
But
And say, oh, we thought it was a bubble.
It's a
Oops,
difference
sorry.
between odds and probabilities, though. It is. It's
83.
It is. And
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to respond.
No, you're okay. No, we're fine. That's it.
Okay.
One of the things I'll point out, because you're right, sales can be weird to look at. That one of the things that the district has is what's called a sales ratio report, which collects all of the sales within a specific geographic geo area. And in this case, just in 2020, 2021, there were 83 sales in Holiday Beach with your, with dry lots, that don't have water access. And based on I'm looking at all the sales and comparing to their sales grid, in other words, what they calculated, which is high. In other words, their number for sales is much higher than, is higher than what yours was appraised at. It's a 1.01%. So they're really close to what is going on sales wise within that whole area with 83 sales. So it's a little more than just looking at some statistical view of sales. I know it's difficult to rationalize, but.
On your protest form, you said that reconstruction from Harvey was still underway. What remains of the reconstruction?
Most of the interiors are, I still have exposed insulation. I'm a working man, so it's to repair my home. I have to continue to work to make a living and pay my bills and things like that. So to repair it, I kind of do that in my part-time. I had issues with the roofers I hired were charlatans from Oklahoma. You know, like this is one of those, everybody's got the same story, you know, and so had a contract dispute. I had the old bait and switch with them where they promised me one material, installed another. So I had some leakage in my roof afterwards. Like I said,
Does the roof still leak?
no, sir, not presently.
Did it leak on January 1st?
Of this year,
Yeah.
it has leaked this year. Yes, it has. I've had to do repairs to it.
Are you living in the house?
Yes, sir, I am.
Okay, so it has functional bathrooms and a kitchen and all that.
Yes, sir, it does.
So there's the plumbing and everything, that's all okay.
Yes, sir. It is all okay, with the exception of what I stated before is I'm still, you know, I'm living on a conventional septic system.
Right.
With concrete tanks that has a shelf life or an age range, just as anything does, you know, especially with the heavy rains, the
Okay.
moisture in the soil that we've
Now,
got.
you said that the insulation show, does that mean that there's sheetrock missing?
Yes, sir.
How much?
Oh, most of my living space, I
Yeah.
would say with the exception of maybe 300 or 400 square feet,
Is down to the studs?
down to the joist on the ceiling. I mean, it's enough to have air quality, but, you know, I'm a little bit of a.
Do you have
funny
doors?
smell. Sir,
Do you have interior doors?
I have pocket doors.
Okay. They work?
All my pocket doors are, yes, sir. They do.
Mine never did.
Well, I have problems with them all the time. Don't put a screw or a nail in the wrong place or you're in trouble.
Just a thought.
They are space savers, but I prefer the old fashioned regular doors.
Okay. I'm inclined to raise that 95% to 90% functional.
Yeah.
For what needs to be done.
That seems reasonable. Can you give us that number, Ray?
If you change the functional from 95 to 90,
Or Scott, sorry.
Take a second, I've got to open up a supplement to do this.
While he's doing that, the second floor,
Oh, you're being recorded though. So,
We're deploying.
yeah,
Probably just want to sell me a car warranty anyways.
so can you make any comments on the other parts aside from the main area? There's a second floor area. Is that just like a sunroom kind of thing?
It is. It's a very small room. I use it as kind of an exercise room for the most part. It's intensely hot and doesn't have any ventilation going to it at all. It's maybe 12 by 12 with a stairwell that comes into it.
So it's not air conditioned?
No, sir. It's not.
And how about your garage?
It's a 2-bay garage, which that's kind of deceptive as large as the place looks. So I have the 2 bays out there to the west, which are pretty good sized. They sustained their share of damage from the roof damage in the walls and things of that nature. I had like they had like an old pressed particle board they used back in the 60s, and most of the walls of the garage were, so they just crumbled and fell to the ground. Yeah, I don't know what it was.
like turns to water.
that's where we were.
Very bad glue. They were
Yeah.
So it just, you can just touch it and it crumbles at
Yeah.
a point, but it did last for years until it got saturated with water.
Okay. If we go to 90%, it's 147,560.
Is there any effect from that second floor just being limit up there? It's not heated or cooled or anything like that?
It only has a value of
Yeah, I know it's not that big.
$20,000.
The second floor value is $3,600.
Yeah.
Okay,
Not very much. The way it is.
okay, I'm good with that. Scott?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna make a motion then
We're
on
gonna do it.
case ID 2021-2079, account number 59374. When considering Q1 incorrect appraised market value and Q2 equity value, that we lower the 2021 assessed value from $150,460 down to $147,560.
A second.
In favor?
Aye.
Okay. It has been lowered. We're done. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, gentlemen.
You'll get one in the mail.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Is there any thought to getting the projector somehow?
We don't know how,
I was thinking hanging on, put it on the wall here and across there.
Hang it up between the windows on a little platform and shine it over there.
will a projector work that close to something? You know what I mean, like that?
It will. It'll
Yeah.
just be smaller. I mean, it would be,
Okay.
But
it
it'll
would be
be
real
there.
big.
What about I don't know if this is an option, we really have to get with them, but what about a TV?
That would work too, like a large flat screen.
Even if there was a TV standing right,
If you
like
have-
right at the end of the table, you know,
Yeah.
or
We have
maybe a
one letter.
TV mounted
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
on the wall right here.
The only reason I
No, it's
brought it up
hokey
is
us not having something, because I'm talking. and-
pictography and all that kind of
Yeah,
stuff is
I-
helpful, and when he's
I
making
understand.
changes.
Yeah, even if you just had a moderate size flat
Yeah.
screen TV on the wall would be
Yeah.
good.
Today is
You will not be watching TV.
26.
Six.
26
What's
26.
next?
letter.
Oh, okay.
A, B.
No multiplexes. I don't know if you want to see.
Yeah, I'll just see what here it's about.
It's just one.
Get a fly swatter. That thing
Oh,
is
so there's like one
crazy.
fly just going around bothering everybody.
Yes.
Those books actors.
Yeah. All right. So we got a letter.
Okay. Okay, this letter, property ID 34865 on 2020 Colorado Street, Rockport, Texas, 78382. Dated July 21st, 2021. Earlier this year, I filed a protest for the property value increase. I did not have the proper paper/forms filed, and you denied our protest. Please review this property in light of the recent flood on July 7th, 2021. Our home and property were flooded and we received substantial damages. The house had 8 inches of water inside the garage/shed. 8 inches of water inside, and the garage/shed had up to 13 inches of water. We have had to move everything out while repairs can be done. The house is not livable as it is and will take months to recover. Paneling has to be removed, sheetrock torn out and replaced, and cabinets torn out and to be replaced. The value of this house is not what you had appraised it at. Please reevaluate the value for this year and lower the value and the taxes due for 2021. Thank you, Dorothy M. Ablanado. And she's got,
happened after January 1st.
yeah,
No,
feel for her, but yeah,
doesn't count.
if it's still under construction next year.
And she's already sent a letter. Y'all denied her already.
What?
Y'all denied her already
Oh, okay, well,
for a no-show.
oh, okay, well, we'll deny her for that one too.
Okay.
Yes, sorry, I'm gonna speak
Oh,
for
wait
you.
a minute, no.
We need
Oh,
to make
yeah,
a
make a
motion.
motion.
Yeah, so, yeah.
Like now we're good.
Okay, so I'm gonna make a motion on property ID 34865. When considering the fact that this house has been flooded after January 1, that this is after the January 1 evaluation date, and we should not reconsider its value for 2021.
I second.
All in favor?
Aye.
9:30.
Okay, so now we're waiting for 10, right?
Oh, yeah.
Is there anything special about this afternoon?
No, I think it's all individuals scattered throughout.
Okay. Not too bad.
A lot of possibilities,
Okay,
Always possible.
always possible.
all right.
Okay, so y'all can have a recess. Careful on the monkey bars.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks. And I'll have one more ready for you.
Oh, goody.
I know.
Yeah, if you could go with a flat screen TV up there where everybody could see it without turning, that would be good. That way the protester would be close to the protester.
Yep.
They could both, district and the protester could stand up and point. Okay, then we're all agreed. We'll just, no more than those costs, we'll just pass the hat. Send somebody to Best Buy. Pick one up.
It's amazing how cheap those things have gotten out there.
It really is.
Yeah.
I know who you are. Okay. Maybe. This. No, it wasn't. Yes, it was.
Okay, come on.
No. It's this. I need to. No, and here in exactly. Access, very affordable. We are not. We were not. Okay.
What's the matter? They turn it off, turn it off, turn it off.
All right.
No, not there. In the back.
Oh.
Like where my phone jack.
No, that's okay.
Hey, we've already looked at it. But in your spot.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So, yes. All he has to do is write you. Write something. But I can go back. I can go back. That's fine. And you come in and here, see, make sure you have It's not like it. No. So, yes. Now, I will tell you this. Even though you are now.
So you got put on.
And they can call it in.
Very far ahead.
Have more later. I got you. I'll stay away. Okay. Oh, here.
It's just. Oh, that's. Holy, holy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll see you in a little bit.
Okay, thank you.
Well,
Oh, really?
okay. Yeah, I asked you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very nice.
Of course she did, yeah. Oh,
Thank you.
don't be dumb. All right, now. What do they say? What do they say?
Who's your best guess? I'm just gonna set her up.
I want to say She's going ahead. Oh, so I see you. I am a little bit. That works. Well. Okay. Now, there's not enough for them. This is my area. For that little door.
We should have enough, and actually. Everybody. Yes. Okay, right here. Right here. Oh, absolutely. You can have. Okay. I know.
Like say one time, this building out here is like a vault-like building.
I think you did.
The banquet building, because there's nothing like that inside the main building.
Do they have safety deposit boxes or anything anywhere?
No, I asked him that. He said there was one inside, I think his office, where we all sat around that one morning while
Yeah,
I was working in the back.
yeah, where he sits, yeah.
Along the wall there was just like one little wall of some boxes in the safe. He said, that's it. There's no big walk-in vault. I remember watching a bank go up in Houston. And it was on a parking lot of a strip shop. First thing that went in was basically a drop-in vault. They built the building around it.
Y'all tell Beth, say anything to Beth about structure.
I did. I whispered in her ear while she was talking to the people out there. And we could go anytime.
Yeah. Right.
Eight cases in the 3 o'clock docket.
How many?
8.
Yeah.
We've done parking, so we can go down.
Yeah.
We can go eat on the line. Right. Yeah.
All right, so you got, you are valid. Okay.
Now, Jimmy,
And you're Jimmy?
I'm the lesser person. That how that goes?
Good morning.
Good morning. This is great. All right. We have a fight over this. He's our own guy.
Got here late.
He's our own guy.
What are we doing?
God.
It was in
1-0.
Oh, not you, the other side, our side.
Can't run out the door.
This one over, this is land only?
We're doing
We're
the
doing-
952.
Okay.
Yes. This is Jimmy and
So
Don.
there's not evidence?
No, just
talk,
words.
Just words?
Well, I'm gonna ask y'all about something else.
Sure, no problem,
That's all.
no problem.
They're gonna let you know when, which one y'all gonna take.
You tell us when to go.
Yes, we are.
Otherwise, shut up.
Yes, exactly.
Follow
tell them
directions.
that all the time.
Yeah, you tell them. My bad.
It doesn't matter. They're gonna let you know when you're gonna say the statement, fill in your name, and then sign it right there.
Okay. Good morning. Who am I talking to here?
I am Jimmy McCandless, my wife Val McCandless.
Jimmy and Mel? Okay. We have some administrivia to go through before we get to the meat of the matter. If you just follow along with us, questions toward the end. We're opening a hearing on case number 2021-952, account 63632. This hearing is being recorded.
Under protest is Q1 incorrect appraised market value.
Okay, Ray?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
We have the appraisal review board that will be hearing your protest today. These are, the review board is the three of us around the table. Ray is representing the appraisal district, and we don't know where this guy came from. He just wandered in off the street.
Well, we're trying to get somebody to talk for us outside, but we find out they all left, they're going the other direction.
We do not work for the appraisal district. We are appointed to perform an independent review of your protest. At the end of the hearing, you may complete a survey regarding your experience. Survey may be completed using the survey form and emailed to ptad.communications@cpa.texas.gov or online at surveymonkey.com/r/survey-ARB. The survey is voluntary, but we do appreciate if you take it. You also have the right to appeal our decision. Appeal information will be provided to you with our determination. At the end of this hearing, a document will be created with our determination, as well as instructions and information of how you can appeal if you don't agree with us. In accordance with tax code section 41.45H, all written material that has not been provided must be provided at this time. This is very important. Do we have all your evidence that you intend to submit? Okay. The ARB members who are considering the protest have not communicated with anyone about the protest and are signing an affidavit to that effect. I, Charles Powers, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 4166F.
I, Robert Dayton, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
I, Scott Wagner, can solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
All testimony from all witnesses must be given under oath. You have the affidavit right there.
You want to say that statement and state your name out. You do. You go ahead and say. You're just gonna state this for the record.
I, Ray Presley, do solemnly swear from the testimony I shall present to you, appraisal review for the rest of the case. It's true, correct?
Thank you. And then you have to say it out loud. I do solemnly swear to affirm that the testimony I shall present to the appraisal review board for the Aransas County Appraisal District is true and correct.
State your name, please.
Fallon McCandless.
Writing.
I do can solemnly swear in affirm the testimony that I shall president of the appraisal review board for the Aransas County Appraisal District is true and correct. So, yes, ma'am.
Okay, do either of you hold a appraiser's license in the state of Texas?
No.
And on that little chart right there on the
It's a
table,
little binder.
right there,
Oh, here.
is the procedure we'll follow during the hearing. You notice there are two major columns. That's the function of whether you choose to go first or whether you let the district go first.
We choose this.
Okay, Ray, you have 5 minutes.
Okay, this property is located on North Burn, which is back that way.
What are we?
Yeah, if you went out here and you got on,
7 on.
turn left, you could get there in about 5 blocks, maybe.
Yeah,
something like that, give or take.
Yeah,
But it's
long
fine.
block, long
Yeah.
block.
So, market value is under protest. And I'm gonna go through some comps here that, we have I think, 4 comps. And they're all in that Smith and Woods central area. So the first comp is on Linden. It's a class 3 home, 1,100 square feet, sold for 120. When it compares these comps, it makes adjustments for, except if the comp is, say, smaller, then it'll add some value. If the comp is bigger, then it'll start taking value away. If the comp has a shed and the other house doesn't, then it'll add or subtract value based on that. That's how it compares. It does some math to create a comparison. The second comp is on Dowdy, sold for $83,000. It's a 3SS, class 3 home, about 900 square feet. And the last 2 comps are considerably bigger. They're the same class of homes, they're in the same area generally. Rendering a median value for 4 comps at 128,403. And we sent a notice at 111,820. One of the things that I would add in this particular case from a market approach, that it's in our sales ratio report in here. We've had some protest on these particular accounts. There was sales last year on small homes. They weren't in your grid, but there's on North Ann Street, there was 900 square foot home sold for $205,000. I don't know if you guys are aware of these. They're right over here on Nopal. And they're these little shotgun style homes. They're just a rectangle. They got a front porch. There's a company called Synergy Homes, and they're building them. They're building them at about 1,000 square feet, and they're selling them for this last year. They're selling for $200,000. And we have created a micro neighborhood. That's why we didn't raise your value up more. We're micro neighborhood in Nepal right now. We're saying that something is happening, but it's only happening right here. So we did like a 2-block thing around Nepal to try to capture those values. And that's it. That's all I got.
Okay. So Jimmy and Val, you've got 2 minutes for cross-examination, asking questions, and 5 minutes for your presentation. So I'll give you 7 minutes.
What is the tax rate currently and from last year's tax rate?
We don't know the
Percentage,
tax rate
right?
this year.
Percentage.
We don't know the tax rate for this year. They come out at the end of
August was on the
October, end of September. I think they have to be presented after the 30th of September.
Okay, so how did you come up with this new value?
The tax rate doesn't have anything to do with the appraisal district. The appraisal district is only the value.
Okay.
So we are tasked with arriving at market value, which means we are supposed to say how much a house will sell for. Doesn't mean you're gonna sell it. It's if you sold it.
Right.
Then we're saying, in your case, we're saying that you would sell your house for $111,850. That's what we're saying. We don't have anything to do with tax rates.
Okay. Now, at the property description listed 2 carports, we only have 1.
Okay.
2 storerooms. I think it said detached or something.
Yeah.
1 is just a little thing that's with the carport.
Yes, ma'am.
And then we have a storeroom in the back.
Yes, ma'am. So on your 2 carports, it would be better said, do you have 40 by 14 feet worth of carport? Because for some reason, this is how the appraiser did it. Maybe they were added at 2 different
I don't have
times.
40 by 14.
Okay, then that would be an
It's
issue.
a 10 to 10 on the back. Where it's 10 by 10.
So maybe there's some kind of problem with the way that the appraisal was done was maybe there was 1 carport in place, the other one was added later. Is that possible?
They're all attached with themselves, and that's the way we bought it, so I don't know.
I don't know. There's,
You and I, we don't know.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
But again, they went and looked at it and said, okay,
And
here
then
it
there's a
is.
little shed in the back.
Yes, there is a shed.
So that's how we're doing it. We're saying there's a shed in the back, and then instead of saying there's 1 carport that's 40 by 14, we're saying there's 2 carports and they're 20 by 14. So, I'm not
Does
sure.
that affect
It doesn't. It affects it if we're
Well, it
long
does.
on the length.
Yeah.
If it's not 40 feet, then that's a problem.
Well, in the sale price too, we only had 1 that was there.
Yeah, well, it has more to
It
do with-
wasn't, they're listed as 2.
Well, it has
So,
more to
of course,
do with,
You see what I'm saying?
it has more to do with how much is there.
Right.
And just so that you know, both of those carports added together have a value of $640. So,
Minor compared to-
yeah, $640. It's like $11 in taxes.
On the old tax rate.
Okay, and the other thing I want to try and get in really quickly is that we have the property in the back, and we protested that, and y'all came down on that,
Okay.
on the property value, because in May, y'all put in on Sabinal, y'all put in larger drain pipes, which flooded our back property, both
It's
properties.
been flooding the whole time. Okay, and we bought the place, it was dry back.
Correct.
Real quick, it was dry back.
Okay.
So we thought, okay, keep people building on us. And if you look at the block, there's all sectioned off and it's landlocked.
It's landlocked.
So we thought, oh, great, this is super. We got this, nobody built behind us. Long story short, water has drained through there. We've talked to Mr. Castelline, talked to Kevin, can't think of his last name, county engineers. Well, just recently went in there and put a larger pipe there to drain off the north side of Salinol.
All the
Which
way,
drains
it
through
goes all the way to Fuqua.
City Rockport and.
So now
engineers.
that devalues, excuse me, that, we gotta hurry, that devalues our front property because
When we'll sell it. This.
we can't,
If we sell
we
it,
can't sell the
we're not
back
keeping the back.
without selling the front. And we can't, if we try to sell the front, we're gonna have to sell the back. Because it's landlocked
And if it's a swamp, and there's water running through it,
and it's filled with water.
you can walk her down,
Does water run through that?
off the drain, off the
Not
line.
the back lot, the lot that your house is on.
It's been up to our chain link fence. You're an
But what
RV,
I'm saying,
I understand what you're saying.
it affects the property value of the front property.
I'd say that it does. I don't think that it affects the front
How
property.
do you not think that?
If I can't use that property.
Well, because that's the back property. I think it affects the back property. In other words, in the marketplace, if someone wants to buy your house, I don't think they're gonna pay you less for your front property. I think that they're gonna want to debate with you that the back property has lower value. I don't think that it matters, because all across this county, sometimes people don't even own the lot behind. Sometimes somebody else will own it, and you'll have no control over it.
And I understand, it. And
But
my
in your
property
case,
value,
you
and
have-
my property value up front will reflect it on just the front part. But I'm gonna say, sir, I'm gonna tell you this whole package, I don't want the back, I can't get the utilities in there, I can't get to it. No access, so I bought it to keep people off of it. So we bought that, and we're selling the whole package as well. Did we ever get water mosquitoes back here? Constantly. All that stuff. So, yeah, I mean, I'm just throwing, that's really the only argument.
These guys need to get back under, we need to give the hearing back to them. We talked.
Yeah, I'm sure.
They got 2 minutes left, so.
Okay, yeah, you guys keep going.
But anyway, long story short, that's really our biggest complaint. Is because if we ever sold that, we would not keep the back two, the back, can't use it, can't get to it, can't get utilities on, can't get water to it, can't get sewer to it, nothing. So if I go and sell that, you say, well, okay, I'm gonna
So they
sell
have
it.
to be sold with the tax.
So then I gotta pay tax on the back, I can't use. That's it. That's right, Mom.
And you went up all over double on the back, but we protested it and it came down, but, and we're trying to get something done about the drainage,
Oh, cash line, all right.
talk to everything. Along with our neighbors,
But that, we'll do with that.
I guess. So.
Right.
There'll be some more time.
Okay, you done for now?
Yes,
Okay.
Yeah.
Ray, then you got 2 minutes for cross-examination and 2 minutes for rebuttal.
All that I would say in this particular case is that we proved out the value of 128, and we noticed you at 111. I believe we're probably low on your house. That's what I think. So like if I owned your house and I was going to sell your house, I think your house would sell for probably closer to 150 to 170. So I understand that y'all have a different goal here of getting the value down, but I just want to be upfront with you, in my opinion, appraisal opinion about your house. And upfront with the board is I think we're actually valuing your house too low. That's my opinion. I don't see a scenario where you guys got fed up with us and you were going to sell it, where you would sell it for 111,000. I don't think you would do that. And I don't think a realtor would advise you to do that. I think that they would have a number much further north. That's my opinion.
Okay. So you have 2 minutes then for rebuttal.
What I'm saying is that the comps that you gave was for stuff that was larger square footage. So that's what you're basing the price of our house on, is that? You know, you're thinking we're gonna jump up on sale. If you look at example number 3 and number 4, the land square footage is, we're at 8192. You put in 16,384, 16,384. If you look, I don't know what these adjustments are, but ours is 880, which is our, I guess, our living space.
Yes, sir.
Under roof. Not counting the porch, the other house was 15,680, what you said, there was some larger spaces back there.
Yeah.
And I realized if you drove up, 140, 136, I get what they sell it for, but now you're facing all these comps. If real estate person comps show that for 140, you get these up here for this, so that makes theirs low, you ought to be going up. Well, then we're keeping ours at 118, our stuff went up from, what did you do now? Yeah,
We're from
Anyway,
94 to
it went from
111.
94 to, I'm saying, and it's not much, we understand it.
That's okay.
But then next year, there'll be another
So is
one
that
come
the
out,
end?
and there'll be another one come out, and here we go. So if I don't say something now, we're just like, well, y'all didn't bid, so here we go. You see what I'm saying? Now you're gonna drop about it now when you could drop about it then. But you see, we'll come out on the comp thing, so I just thought, well, man, that's great. Comparing our stuff with stuff that's more, which drives ours up, in this case. You see it?
Yeah, I mean,
See what I'm talking about?
we're adjusting that. We're putting an adjustment in there. They actually sold.
See, and I understand all that.
They sold for 190, like it sold for 190, and we're pulling $30,000 on land value out because of that difference. Again, in my closing and everything, I think your house is probably worth at a minimum $150,000.
Sure it is, but selling it to you.
And
But
it's
I'm
not
paying
worth-
tax on something I've actually got versus what I projected to sell.
Right.
Now, my kids, you can hang them out. Just saying.
Their name.
They're next. Yeah.
The other names. But that's it. I guess.
Okay, Ray, if you need it, you got
No.
2 minutes for
We're good.
rebuttal.
We'd be there for you.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, we'll go to closing. Ray, you got a minute to close in?
We're all
Okay,
good. I'm done.
any final thoughts from you? Okay.
Let me ask you,
Can we throw the age thing in the road? Let him.
DWO, did you drive here?
Barely. My wife said it was ugly.
Let me ask,
Sorry, it's trying to be
Yeah,
great.
you better not ask.
I don't have any complaints at all. So whooping new.
it's a nit, but these these carports.
Yes.
Could you just straighten me out? Is it one carport?
It's one
It's
long
one-
carport.
One car.
It is. But.
I mean, I don't have a problem with it being separated in the card, but it's got two different values on it, on the two different
Yeah, because it
pieces.
seems like one of them was there before the other one.
Yeah, and that was part of the question.
And we don't know
You don't
because
know?
We
Okay.
was-
don't have a clue.
we
All
had
I'm
it
saying
for-
is it was there.
we've had it for, I don't know, if the hurricane didn't take it either, we were hoping it would,
Yeah.
because it needs to be
Be gone.
replaced.
And you
it's
guys
bad shape.
live at this place, right?
No,
Oh,
this
okay.
is our, no.
Okay.
No.
I don't have any.
We live here half, we have a ranch in Central Texas, and we have this.
Vacation.
Oh, Spicewood. Yeah. I know Spicewood.
I'm not seeing any
Yeah. I'm not either.
changes here. I mean, the district supported their case here. Okay, so I'm gonna make a motion on case ID 2021-952, account 63632. When considering Q1 incorrect appraised market value, I move that we maintain the 2021 assessed value at 111,850.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Now, can the guy back here in the corner help us out with the family?
No, no,
He said a word.
no,
Sorry,
he can't,
man.
he can't
Raise your
speak.
hand if you can help us out
He
here.
can't, he can't
I
speak.
like to, I'm not allowed to
He's got
speak.
He's got two screens. He has two screens. Y'all have one. Come on, man.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
That's kind of ironic. Y'all came down here.
Yes.
y'all went going in.
Exactly.
Our kids were here.
They want to go
They
to
were
break
back.
water.
Yeah.
Okay, we're done.
You done
Thank
with us?
you.
We're done. Yes.
I'm gonna go tell them that we scored big. Lock y'all up. Give them a thumbs up.
This man is never serious.
Makes me sad all the time. You know,
That's right.
this world pisses you off all the time.
Oh, thank you.
Appreciate it.
I was
You
a
bet. Y'all have a good
Safety
one.
officer.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
I thought that was the fly.
No,
No, it wasn't that. Did you get the fly?
Oh,
Yeah.
I think it's driving me crazy.
You get him to
I have a
land,
fly- I have a-
you Get him to fly up into your hands. You get underneath them.
Yeah, right.
That works pretty well.
So you can go like this.
Yeah, if you get, like he's there, if you can sneak up on him, go like this, because usually then
He'll
they
jump out.
fly up right into your hands.
Right, there he is right there. He's driving me crazy.
I've been trying to do it over here and Charlie's been watching me wondering what I'm doing over here, smacking at something, and then smacking at that fly.
This one is going to be 1016. It's Scott and Buffy.
Sorry, she's on a conference call with her.
I'm sorry.
Hey, you should know you're being recorded.
Okay.
So if
She's
you,
not gonna say anything.
but if you can step, you don't want anybody to know what you're saying on YouTube, then,
Oh,
okay, all right.
all right. They're gonna let you know when. Y'all are both gonna say the statement, put in your name, and then sign in.
We have some administrivia that we need to go through for the governor. If you just follow along, I'll have some questions toward the end. We're opening a hearing on case 2021-1016, account 64240. This hearing is being recorded.
Under protest is Q1 incorrect appraised market value.
Got it right?
Yes.
We are the appraisal review board that will be hearing your protest today. The three of us are the review board. Ray is representing the district, and we don't know who he is. Doesn't matter. We do not work for the appraisal district. We are appointed to perform an independent review of your protest. At the end of the hearing, you may complete a survey regarding your experience. Survey may be completed using the survey form and emailed to ptad.communications@cpa.texas.gov or online at surveymonkey.com/r/survey-ARB. Survey is voluntary. You also have the right to appeal our decision. Appeal information will be provided to you with our determination. At the end of this hearing, a document will be created with our determination. It will also contain instruction and information about how you can appeal if you don't agree with us. In accordance with tax code section 4145H, all written material that has not been provided must be provided at this time. This is very important. Do we have all of your evidence?
I didn't have a chance to. I've been out of state and just got back into town, so I don't have any evidence, but that's okay. I mean, just what I have to say.
Okay, that's fine. You just can't introduce a piece of paper halfway through.
Okay.
That's all. ARB members who are considering a protest have not communicated with anyone about the protest and are signing an affidavit to that effect. I, Charles Powers, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 4166F.
I, Robert Dayton, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
I, Scott Waggart, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
All testimony from all witnesses must be given under oath.
And read this statement.
Yes.
I do solemnly swear or affirm that testimony I shall present to the appraisal district board for the Aransas County appraisal district is true and correct.
And your name is?
It's William Scott McCandless.
I do solemnly swear, I express the solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony shall present to the appraisal review board for the Aransas County appraisal district. It's true and correct.
And Buffy says that she's not going to speak, she's just here for support.
Okay. Okay.
You need to speak up too. Do I need to?
No, that's my word.
Do you,
Yeah, thank you.
do you have a license to as an appraiser in the state of Texas?
No, I do not.
Okay. On your table there in that Mylar thing
A little binder.
is the procedure that we use for the hearing. And there are two major columns on it. And you'll notice that one of them starts with you speaking first and the other one with the district speaking first. So
I think you got
the
it.
question is, which would you like to do?
I'd like for y'all to go first.
Okay, right, you have 5 minutes.
Market value is under protest here. This property is next door to the property that we just talked about.
Correct.
It's just right back there, not too far from here. And this is a land only account.
Yes.
And so we're gonna look at a few land sales here. Here we go. This property is 8,100 square feet. So the first comp is also 8,100 square feet, sold on Dowdy for 44,000. The second comp is on Gagon, which is a little closer this way. It's right back here. It's also 8,100 square feet and it's sold for 31,500. Both of those sales were in 2020. Next comp is larger. It's 12,800 square feet and sold on Sabinal. Sold for 58,500. And the last comp is 16,000 square feet. So it's 2 lots, sold for 70,000. And that was both of those sales are in 2020. The square footage per square foot value on these is 427, 457, 385, and 537. We currently have a market square foot value of 425. So the appraisal district is comfortable with the land value. The median value is 36,000. We have 34,000 on the subject. That's it.
Okay. So you have 2 minutes for cross-examination, asking questions, and then 5 minutes for your presentation. So I'll give you 7 minutes on the timer here.
Your properties that you're showing, do they have anything on them?
They shouldn't. They should be just lots.
Just lots?
Yeah. So the land from Pearl Street, are you a Rockport person?
No, I'm not, but
So Pearl's right
I'm
there.
familiar with Pearl.
Pearl, and then if you were to go all the way, you can go all the way to a road called Hood. All right, so the land, we raised the land value from Pearl to Hood this year. And there's just a lot of sales. This area sold just crazy, off the charts.
I mean, it's. Why didn't you just sign that so you could talk?
Sorry.
It's okay.
She can whisper in your ear and
Yeah.
ask the question.
I don't understand what you're saying. Yes, I know but that's not on the protest. where my biggest argument comes in is we own our lots up front that's being protested right now. But we also own the lots behind us that are landlocked. And our property value that y'all are trying to raise on our front is actually, in my opinion and other people's opinions, and I've talked to several people in the city and the county about the problem for years, they're flooding my back lot. And I can't value my property because I can't sell the back by itself, and I can't sell the front without the back because it's landlocked. So therefore, the way I have a swamp in my backyard, depreciate the value of my front lot because nobody wants a swamp. We've tried correcting this problem with the city and the county, and they seem to do nothing about it. My next step on that is going to be in pursuing of a legal action on that to keep them from flooding my property. So then I wouldn't have a problem with my property being valued at more. But as it stands right now, that's my biggest argument on that is my property in front being depreciated because the county and city's flooded my property in the back. They tried raising my taxes on that one too, and we appealed it on the same grounds, and they approved that appeal on our lot in the back because of that reason.
Yeah, floods.
Yeah, because they're flooding it with drainage instead of rerouting the drainage like it should be done. And they've done it for years and they've gotten away with it. I mean, I can't even build on my back property because of it. You know, and if I were to backfill it, well, then I'm flooding people's houses because the county and city won't do anything about it. And I don't want that liability. There's been no improvements on my property in over 15 years. Nothing has been done to it. It stays the same. There's no house on it. There's no nothing on it. It is just a piece of property with a concrete slab that's been there for over 15 years. Anything else? I think that's it.
Okay.
I'm on point.
Okay. You got more time later. Okay. So Ray, you have 2 minutes for rebuttal and 2 minutes for cross-examination.
Okay.
Good. Okay. You have 2 minutes for rebuttal if you need it. Okay. Closing.
Closing is just that it's our opinion that the problem that you have on the back lot doesn't affect your front lot. So in the county, there are many instances where the person that owns the front lot doesn't even own the back lot.
Right.
Most of the time, somebody else owns the landlocked lot in the back. And people will still buy this lot all the time, even though they know they can't touch this lot unless they can get this other person to sell it to them. It happens all the time. Sometimes that's lowland, sometimes it's not. In your case, you actually own both. So what it actually does is there's a benefit there because you have control of that lot versus where most people don't. Most people have a landlocked lot that floods and somebody else owns it. They can't even legally do anything with it. What it does is it devalues, in my opinion, is it devalues that back lot to whatever number it should. That's an appraisal opinion.
Right.
That's an opinion of marketplace.
Okay. You have a minute for closing. Any final thoughts? Okay.
Is there any advantage, disadvantage to combining these? I mean, why are they two lots, two separate accounts?
Well,
You don't know. That's for
Are they,
I
are they in your name? Are they both in your name?
Yes, they are
They're
both.
not in some other person's name?
they're both.
Scott, you could check on these, like check that out and make sure that, that we're right on effective size. That would be fine.
64239 appears to be the lot behind it.
When did you said you protested that?
Yes, we did that one online this year.
This year, okay.
Oh, so we haven't heard it yet.
It was done, we probably settled.
Oh,
They settled.
Yeah, because of the flooding.
Got
We
it.
know it's floods back there.
Which we're not, well, it's being recorded. So.
There is I'm gonna talk just because I can't show you this. The box is not checked on this lot here, and it appears that it would affect it. so I can go in and do.
I'm gonna go ahead and just tell the board what, yeah,
I'm gonna go in and
Just
do
check
it.
the box.
I'm gonna check the box, but I've got to do a supplement.
I don't understand that.
so what we're doing is, like if you own 8,000 square feet, let's say, like you do, then the value is, say, $4.25 a square foot, right? But if you own 16,000 square feet, the value per square foot would be less. So the way that land or square footage on a home works, if you build a house that's 1,000 square feet,
Yes.
the guy says, well, we'll build that house for you for $200 a square foot. And then you say, well, you know what, I'm gonna add a second floor, let's do 2,000 square feet. Then he's gonna say, oh, well, I'll do that for you for $175. So it's the same thing with land. So when we add your second one in, then it's gonna lower that square footage value.
Is there a benefit to that? I mean, other than what you were
That's what
explaining?
he's checking.
That's what he's
right now.
doing now.
It could possibly lower your value.
He's gonna run a case that
This is all off a land table with breakpoints for size, so.
All land is done that way. Like if you had 100 acres and I wanted to buy land from you and you were valuing it at $10,000 an acre, let's say, and
Moves it to $4 a foot from
and I went
$4.25.
in and said, hey, I only want 10
$4 a foot?
acres, you probably would.
From
you'd sell it to me for
$4.25.
You'd say, well, I'll say.
And the
10
value
acres.
goes from
It's gonna be
34820 to 32770.
Yeah, then it's going down, right,
27770. Okay.
Okay, I'm good with that.
The answer from the mystery man in the corner is that it goes from $4.25 a square foot to $4 a square foot, taking the total from $34,820 to $32,770.
And that now, how does that work? Use this on the paper. So does that, if you're combining them, does that make both those property as one now?
We didn't actually combine them. We set some indicators in the two accounts to kind of link them together. So so their square footage now is done together as one big thing. So that's it, right?
And see, I didn't understand why there was two different deeds to begin with, why they did
It's a good
that.
question.
Okay, we didn't change the deed structure.
Okay.
They're still two separate lots, but they're tied together in such a way that the total square footage gets accounted for.
Because of the economy of scale.
Are you okay with that?
Yes, sir.
All right.
So I'm gonna make a motion then on case ID 2021-1016, account number 64240, when considering Q1 incorrect appraised market value, that we lower the 2021 assessed value from $34,820 to $32,770.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
We're done.
So your dad,
Yes,
your dad's gonna ask if that can be done to his account for this year.
can't say anything.
Well, you can tell him the answer's no,
Oh, okay,
but he can call us and we can set it up for the next year.
okay. Oh, they didn't attempt to do that just now?
No, we didn't catch it in the first year. It happens.
Oh.
This isn't a perfect system.
No, I get
So
that.
it happens and it's gonna happen to him and you're gonna be in the family and you're gonna say, hey, they just lowered mine $2,000. And you get to win. You guys win.
Sure.
But you need to let, he can call me and talk to me about it. It's no problem, but I'm just letting you know.
Because
The answer is no.
Yeah.
It's done. That's,
For this year.
it's
So next
final.
year they can,
I mean, he can arbitrate and sue us for $2,000, but that would be crazy.
No, he's not gonna do that.
I mean, nobody wants, that's way too much stress for him.
And that's just like the whole flooding thing with the back. I mean, I don't know how to correct this problem other than going through a legal avenue at this point. I mean, I don't want to do that because I love Rockport. I don't want to get a bad name, bad taste in everybody's name for me. But what else do? I can't do anything with my property.
And that back piece is there's no access to it except through that front.
Except through my property.
Yeah.
Thank you all so
Okay.
much.
thank you.
Thank you guys.
Thank you. Do y'all need this piece of paper back so she can,
Yes.
that's the one that she didn't sign.
No, but she did something.
Yeah, but she didn't sign because she
I was
was,
whispering.
Okay,
thank y'all so much.
sure.
Y'all just want to open your shop.
Leave it open, please.
I think you squished that guy good.
Now you got him. That's awesome.
Did I get him?
Well, it's a big, there's a pile of something
No,
right
this
here.
is tape.
Oh,
trash here.
okay, well, you may have done something, you check and see if it's in your hand.
No, it's not my hands. Oftentimes they get shocked and then they fly
You
off.
scared him to death.
Yeah, you're probably
It's a good
good.
hit, yeah. It's a good hit.
There's one under the desk.
Oh, yeah, here.
Yeah, what? Are you ready?
This is,
All right, we got one more in person. It's 1836 Parker. Yeah.
Right. Morning.
morning,
1836.
page 4, middle.
Okay, they're gonna let you know that each one you are going to state the statement and when you're going to state.
Okay. We have some administrative to go through before we get started with the meat of the matter. And if you just follow along, I'll have some questions for you when I get toward the end. We're opening a hearing on case 2021-1836, account 31915. This hearing is being recorded.
Under protest is both Q1 and Q2.
Very good. Well, we'll carry on.
Yeah, we'll be there.
We are the appraisal review board that will be hearing your protest today. The board is the three of us. Ray, who will be here in a minute, represents the appraisal district. We do not work for the appraisal district. We are appointed to perform an independent review of your protest. At the end of the hearing, you may complete a survey regarding your experience. The survey may be completed using the survey form and emailed to ptad.communications@cpa.texas.gov or online at surveymonkey.com/r/survey ARB. The survey is voluntary. You also have the right to appeal our decision. Appeal information will be provided to you with our determination. Well, look at it this way. All you had to do was get up. You didn't have to go outside. These are our temporary quarters for the next year and a half. You have the right to appeal our decision. At the end of this hearing, a document will be created with our determination of value and also instructions on how you can appeal if you don't agree with us. In accordance with tax code section 4145H, all written material that has not been provided must be provided at this time. This is very important. We have all your evidence. Very good.
You didn't submit anything today, right? It was just what was originally submitted? Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
ARB members who are considering the protest have not communicated with anyone about the protest and are signing an affidavit to that effect. I, Charles Powers, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 4166F.
I, Robert Dayton, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
I, Scott Waggart, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
All testimony from all witnesses must be given under oath.
I do solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony I shall present to the appraisal review board for the Aransas County Appraisal District is true and correct.
And your name is?
Robert Parker IV.
Kim?
I do solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony I shall present to the appraisal review board for the Aransas County Appraisal District is true and correct. Linda Parker.
Thank you.
I request to do solemnly swear from the testimony I shall present to the appraisal review board for the Aransas County Appraisal District is true and correct.
Do either of you hold a license in the state of Texas as an appraiser? Okay. There is a chart on the table.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. And that's it? Okay, thank you.
Okay.
That's the procedure we'll use during the hearing. There are two major columns on the chart. One is if you go first, or the other is if the district speaks first. Which would you like to do?
Okay,
The photos that you guys sent over, are those current photos?
yes.
Like the
They're-
condition of today kind of
I
thing?
took it like a week before I brought them.
When you, in your protest form, you put your opinion of value as 160.
Mhm.
Are you okay with that number? I'm okay with that number.
Okay. All right.
Great.
So then I'll make a motion on case ID 2021-1836, account number 31915. When considering both Q1 incorrect appraised market value and Q2 appraisal ratio exceeds the median level of appraisal or the equity value, I move that we lower the 2021 assessed value from $253,170 to $160,000 even.
I second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Thank you.
We're done.
Sorry you had to come in for something that short, but that's just how it is sometimes.
I'm pleased to
With
for
the town
that.
record and all.
Yeah, so I appreciate it.
Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much for hearing us.
Yes.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Okay.
You too.
So he must be the son.
Number 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna ask if he was related to the author, but the author is, I think, Robert B. Parker.
Now we're done. What you got? Yeah, anything left? That's it?
Yeah, let me just double check for affidavits, but I'm not sure.
Take a look and let us know.
Yeah.
So she's gonna go make sure, but we think we're
Okay.
done, sorry.
Yeah.
That's it for the morning?
And we finished the 10, is it a 10:30 docket or
Yeah, that was the 10.
a 10 o'clock docket?
Yeah.
So we're done at 10 o'clock?
You're done for the
10:30?
morning, yeah.
That's outstanding.
When you were not in here, I was thinking. So you want me to see if Ray wants to listen to letters?
Okay, you're good. Oh, maybe so.
Okay. Better?
We're on?
Mhm.
Okay.
We're on.
So, let's see
I
if
think they're getting raised.
this is for property ID 135826, Jeffrey Kissel. 11 Highway 35 North. Oh, that's the address here, sorry. Address dated July 26th. Today, right? Okay. RE appeal to reset notice of protest hearing for 1517 South Magnolia, Rockport, Texas. Today at approximately 10:30, I was reviewing my proofs for what I thought was my 3 o'clock appeal. I had a thought while my initial hearing was reset from 7/12/21 at 3 p.m. to today, 7/26, it was not reset at 3 o'clock. I called and confirmed that indeed my appointment was reset today, but it was at 8:30 a.m., not the 3 o'clock I had it down, or I had down. It was to me to butt down the correct time.
Put down.
Oh, okay. To put down, okay.
Or
Put down,
but,
okay.
depends on your
Okay.
background.
The correct time, as no confirmation of the rescheduling was received, but while I changed the date, I did not change the time. I'm asking I be granted an opportunity for another hearing. For your review, I'm attaching the original notice showing a 7/12/21 hearing at 3 p.m. That meeting had to be reset as I was called for jury duty on the same day. I have attached the letter showing on 7/12/21, but I was a petit juror and not released until late on July 12th. Since I am asking for a new hearing, I will leave it to your discretion to set a new date and time. If I need to be on standby on a particular date, I'm willing to do so. I apologize for my error and take the board's time serious. It is my hope this request be granted. Respectfully, Jeff Kissel.
You get one unconditional reschedule, right? He's already had that.
Yeah, for jury duty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got his times confused, but
What'd you say? An adult?
Yep.
So I would say no.
No.
Agree.
Okay. So I'm going to make a motion then on case ID 2021-1478, property owner ID or property ID 135826.
Hang on. I don't know what you're reading because,
He's reading the notice.
yeah, I know. The property ID I see is 492.
Did I get it wrong here?
So it's something.
You're right. I did. That was the owner ID. Property ID 49233.
Okay,
My
cool.
mistake. That we not grant Mr. Kissel another hearing date.
Second,
I second.
all in favor?
Aye.
Done.
Thank you. Next.
Now we wait.
Hey. Good. You want an abrasion right here. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Oh. I guess not. I'm hearing it.
that Victo in Mr. King's, in this particular case, it's gonna be a little difficult.
Well, they can look at my
Can we look
computer.
at the?
We can try
monitor?
to do that, but it's just not having our projector and on this particular, this morning, we didn't really have that many issues. This one will be a little bit more difficult because of it, but we can try to use the screens. So you guys really need to be able to see the map
Okay.
to understand the issue, I think.
So Scott, again, you're in the wrong place.
Yeah. I kind of figured that out.
I'm gonna change sides with my stuff, that way.
I can't imagine you guys being able to do this without,
Looking at
yeah, I don't
screens,
think.
okay.
Okay,
I'll say that was brought up earlier. I think Eamon is aware of it. They want something, right?
I don't know.
I'll double check. I know I told Val.
Can y'all see it?
Yep.
Charlie, can you see it?
yeah.
Okay. Ray, is this okay?
That'd be fine. I don't
Okay.
need to see it.
I don't need to see it anymore if y'all have that.
This is account 17029, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, we have some administrivia that we need to go through before we get to the meat of the matter. We are opening a hearing on case 2021-1850, account 17029. This hearing is being recorded.
Your protest is Q1 and Q2.
We are the appraisal review board that will hear your protest today. The three of us are on the board. Ray, of course, represents the appraisal district, and this is our ace computer operator. We do not work for the appraisal district. We are appointed to perform an independent review of your protest. At the end of the hearing, you may complete a survey regarding your experience. The survey may be completed using the survey form and emailed to ptad.communications@cpa.texas.gov or online at surveymonkey.com/r/survey-ARB. Survey is voluntary. You also have the right to appeal our decision. Appeal information will be provided to you with our determination. At the end of this hearing, you'll get a document with our determination of value. It'll also have instructions and information about how you can appeal if you don't agree with us. In accordance with tax code section 4145H, all written material has not been provided, must be provided at this time. We have all your evidence in the system, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
We have all your evidence.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I have it in packets, but when I brought it in, they told, did you get it on your?
Yeah, we get it on
screen here?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, so I have to, I'm just mention one thing, that there's some things in your directions that tell me that I need to be able to hand you the material when I come to this meeting. And they spend a lot of hours doing this. So somebody needs to check the directions, because I hate for everybody to have to prepare all of the package when they don't need to.
Okay. We'll take a look at it.
I'd probably spend 20 hours.
We'll take a look at it. I didn't realize that was in there.
Pardon me?
I did not realize
So,
it said that.
if you want a packet, I'll give you one. If not,
That's the same thing they put in the system, right?
it's supposed to be in the system.
Okay, we'll have it all up here.
The ARB members who are considering the protest have not communicated with anyone about the protest and are signing an affidavit to that effect. I, Charles Powers, do solemnly swear I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
I, Robert Dayton, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
I, Scott Wagner, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of tax code section 41.66F.
All testimony from all witnesses must be given under oath. Mr. King, you have a affidavit there. You can read the oath.
This affidavit?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I need to sign it.
And we need you to go ahead and state this, and then your name, and then sign it for me.
I wear hearing aids, so please,
Yell at you.
bear that in mind. They're not as good as the real thing.
Gotcha.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Okay, and then I need you to read this out loud.
I do solemnly swear to the firm testimony I shall present to the appraisal review board for the Aransas County Appraisal District is true and correct.
And state your name, please.
Harold King.
Thank you.
I, Ray Press, do solemnly swear affirm that the testimony I shall present to the appraisal review board for the Aransas County Appraisal District is true and correct.
Thank you.
Mr. King, I'm obligated to ask you if you have a license as an appraiser in the state of Texas.
Do I what?
Have a license as an appraiser?
No, no, I do not.
The governor asked me, told me to ask that. You have in front of you, there's a document there,
Yes, sir.
right? That one right there.
Right.
That's the procedure we're going to use throughout the hearing. And there's two major columns on it because you get to choose whether you speak first or whether the district speaks first. Which would you prefer?
I'll speak first.
All right, you have 5 minutes.
Okay. First of all, I included the evidence of a map of the area that I have my property in. And I outlined on that map a number of properties. My biggest concern is my appraisals being on my land being equal to those of my neighbor property owners. And I have the lakeside property owners. First of all, you can see where my property is. You have that noted there, right there. It's down. Okay. All right. To the right, down the lake, from my house down to the right, the vast majority of all those properties, for about maybe 30 properties, are all valued partially waterfront and partially water view.
Mm-hmm.
And the first 100 feet it's consistent, and then all of them, or the first 100 feet is classified as waterfront, and the balance water view.
Thank you.
Then there's some other properties over to the left and on Coconut Ridge Drive, probably beyond where you can see on that map a little bit, but they're fronting the lake. And, they're the same way. And then all the properties on that canal.
Is that better?
Also all the properties on the canal there near my property are valued in the same manner. So I'm requesting that my property be valued in a similar manner, that the first 100 feet of my property be classified as waterfront and the balance be classified as water view, to be consistent with measures being applied to all those other folks. And I took about 30, 35, between 30 and 35 of those same properties that I'm speaking of, and took the values that had been assigned to them, and of the values on the lake, on the Salt Lake side, on the same side that I am, are valued at an average of $15.20 a square foot on the waterfront part. And on the water view part, they're all valued at $3 a square foot for the water view square footage. Okay, that's what I have to say about the unequal values of being applied to my property. I think I've said that all that need to be said on that, but there's a lot of property. There's more than there's probably 75 or 80 of those kind of properties out there that are valued in that manner, waterfront, water view. And some of them have as little as 3 feet water view, and and 100 feet waterfront, and some of them have 100 feet waterfront and maybe 120 feet water, or 100 or more than that even, water view. So it's not a thing that really relates to the size or the depth of the lot. They just apply it in a consistent manner that way. Some point in time, evidently somebody said, well, we don't want to do that anymore. And so it happened right before it got to my property. Okay. The other issue that I have is that's by far the biggest issue that I have today. But I do have some instances of mistakes being made on the improvements to my property, and try to make those brief. I have a downstairs area in my house that's classified as living space, or
Need to stop you now. You'll have more time later.
okay,
But
You'll have more time.
okay.
Yeah.
okay, so Ray, you have 2 minutes for cross-examination and 5 minutes for your presentation.
Okay. Copano Ridge has many different land tables. Many different land tables. And it does have to do with size of the lot, it has to do with location, it has to do with which side of the, if you're on the bay side, or if you're on the lake side, or if you're on a canal. If you were to look at Copano Ridge from a plat perspective, you're gonna notice there's 4,000 square feet lots, 5,000 square feet lots, and there's 20,000 square feet lots. They're all over the place. So historically, me and Mr. King were talking out there, we just couldn't really agree. I think he's right. The way that I think he's right is not necessarily that he absolutely has to have this water view thing, because the neighbor next door doesn't have it. The guy next door doesn't have the water view. The way some of these lots, when there's water here, and then there's water front, and then there's water view in the back, it kind of is a pain. But see, all of this stuff down here, you see how small they are? Those are on, like right around in here, that's on a lot basis. Well, we're saying no matter what you have, it's $145,000 for that lot.
Okay.
And then you start going this way, and right here, we change and go square foot. It's been like this for years. It changes again right here, right there. There's a change right here, and there's a change right there. And it's because of those little bitty pieces of land. They create changes. They're hard to appraise. So what I think this is an economy of size issue, and that this piece of land needs to have an economy of size built into it, the account. Because if you look, it's larger than anything coming here until you get to this,
which is a different land table.
Which is a different land table. And what I actually recommended was just to go to this value. Because right now we're just trying to put a Band-Aid on a problem. We're not going to fix the land table in this room. We're just going to try to figure out a value. So that's kind of where I was going with it, is somewhere around there. The problem is when we do start doing stuff like that, we're going to get this piece of land lower than that piece of land. It's a problem. It's just tricky. So, and then this way, did you sit, Mr. King, this way, as you go down the land this way, does it start having the waterfront and water view tables? I didn't even look.
Yes.
Yeah. And there's no reason, I wouldn't have to check. I'm sure he's right about that. As you go this way, there's this waterfront, water view, $3 in the back, $15 up front, or $14 up front, or something like that.
$15 on the water and $3.
$3 in the back. Yeah.
When you said it changed to the right of his.
Yeah, those two, see, there's like 3 small lots right next to his.
And it changed to what?
A different table.
But it's by
square footage.
Square foot.
So it's square foot, and then there's these 3 little lots, and then there's square foot, and then from then everything north is nothing but 145 a lot.
Okay.
Plus some $3, it's really weird. It's really weird.
But his land table is,
245,
and they're
the
there.
district is not saying 245 is right. I'm saying 245 is not right.
Okay.
Our problem is me and Mr. King don't agree on what's right. That's really, I'm agreeing with him that I think he should protest. This doesn't feel right, something's not right. It's hard to fix this in a hearing. It's hard to rectify land tables in a hearing because we can quickly lower his value below his neighbor. So I'm cautious with that. That's all I have. I feel like we're just talking about land value here. I'm not gonna get into a bunch of stuff. I can prove that we're undervaluing his house if we go into grids and all that stuff.
Okay.
It's okay.
So you done?
Yeah.
Okay. So Mr. King, then you have 2 minutes for cross-examination, 2 minutes for rebuttal. So I'll give you 4 minutes on the timer here.
Well, I basically think that everything that I need to say has been said about that.
You were talking about the
About
MAS.
the land value.
Oh, the land, but you were talking about
I get an opportunity to talk about the rest?
talk about the improvement thing, yes.
Okay, the improvements. I have a downstairs area that's classified, I'm not sure what it is classified as.
MAS.
It's a MAS on your labeling. And that is actually nothing but a raw storeroom. And it was originally on my plans shown as a shop and a bathroom, but it's not. It was done. I know the appraisal district had no opportunity to see that, but it has no air, no heat, no floor covering, no sheetrock on the walls. It's just a storeroom. And so I don't know how you classify a storeroom, how you appraise it, evaluate it, but it's basically the same as my garage.
Yes, sir.
I had pictures showing my garage area and that storeroom area, which is basically the same.
Yes, sir.
Okay. The second item of importance was a stairwell. Most people out there have exterior stairs that go up to their living quarters. But I put interior stairs in my house, my building. And I put pictures of it. It goes up one side and turns and goes up the other direction. And so the appraisal has those square feet that's in that footprint included in both the bottom and the top square footage. And it's my contention that it should only be in there once. That you're taxing me for a shaft twice with the square footage that is involved in that shaft. First of all, I'm not sure that it's proper to classify a stairway as a living space, but nevertheless, I think it needs to be taxed on the top floor, the space, top floor or the bottom floor, or half on top and half on bottom.
Well, from your testimony today, we need to change the bottom to storage anyways.
Well, I feel like it needs to be changed to top. I mean, eliminate the top.
He's talking about the
Storage. The MAS, we're gonna change that to storage. It's right, the living
Oh,
space
yeah,
down below is
yeah.
gonna go to storage, and as soon as we do that, it will no longer calculate as,
So you'll just have if there's like 77 square feet,
Yes,
it'll
sir.
be included in the bottom.
in the,
But right now, I think, it's included in the bottom, but it's also included in the top.
okay,
Okay.
all right.
All right, and then there's a fireplace that no longer exists. The storm took care of that. It eliminated it, and I didn't replace it.
Okay.
And then there's a dock, it's a small item, but I don't really have a dock anymore. I have some posts sticking out of the water,
Okay,
but no dock. And that's it.
That's it, that's a lot.
Yeah.
If it's okay with the board, what I would like to do is take the fireplace off, take the dock off, and change the MAS to SU first.
Okay.
Does that work for everybody?
For others.
I just wanna do that first.
So take the dock off.
Yeah, just take the dock off.
No, I gotta open a supplement real quick, sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, and the fireplace and the detail over there,
Okay, hold on, let me just open this.
The
real
dock,
quick.
what?
we're just gonna take it off.
Yeah.
It's okay. The fireplace and the dock,
Charlie, you wanna watch me take it off?
no, just do it.
Okay.
And change the MAS to SU.
Yeah, I may ask, how would that be classified? The same as my garage?
Yeah, storage
Basically.
actually, but it's basic, it'll be a little less per square foot than a garage.
Okay,
Cause it's really a little storage area,
that's all it is.
yeah.
So MAS to
Okay.
SU,
Yes,
It's quite a bit different.
it will be,
It's quite a bit
it'll be a little bit, yeah.
Where are we at?
We're to raise
I don't need anything else.
2-minute rebuttal.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, I don't need a rebuttal, I don't really even have a closing. I'm not about to try to fix a land table in here in Copano Ridge. We can just figure out what the value is. The land tables in Copano Ridge are complicated.
Okay.
Not to our
Fine,
liking.
we'll just come up with a value.
Yes, sir.
That's
And
fine,
then we can put some notes in the account to,
that's fine.
yeah,
Okay, well, no, I don't know if it's my time yet or
they'll
not.
let you know.
It is, isn't it?
Then what
Yeah,
can I
we wanna
expect
go
would
ahead.
happen after this?
I wanna go ahead and talk.
He'll talk about it.
so it went from 146, 815 improvements to 137, 800.
Yeah, whatever, that's fine.
Yeah.
Whatever that needs to be.
All right, Mr. Kane, you have then 2 minutes for rebuttal.
Well, one question I have is, I wasn't sure what your thoughts were about addressing that stairwell.
The I feel like the stairwell is addressed.
Is what?
I think that it is addressed. I think that it's fine for it to be accounted for at the bottom floor in the storage. I think there's no reason to eliminate it from that. And I think in the
Well,
second
I
floor,
agree with that.
I think in the second floor, it's just part of air conditioned space and it's nominal. I would only want to open up a space if we were literally, like you had an open area, but it's just a stairwell. We don't call those out. They're just all caught up in it for everybody. Because everybody just measures the outside of the house.
So you would take that square feet out
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't
of the
even,
top?
I wouldn't, no,
You wouldn't?
no.
So you can't even walk on it. It's vacant. So what about, somebody's had an elevator? Do you tax each floor as a living space? No, I think this is a realistic question.
Here's what we do. Here's what we
Do you
do.
tax that
We-
shaft each floor?
No, what we do is we give them extra value for having an elevator, but we just measure the outside to get the square footage. The reason of a house, because we don't get to go inside. We don't go inside people's homes. So we don't know, there's people who have staircases, we don't know how big, we never know, but nobody does.
For each floor?
Yes,
You assign that square footage to each floor?
yes.
So you're taxing them on the shaft, the elevator shaft?
Yes, yes.
It doesn't seem right.
Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not.
Would, where are
We're ready for closing.
we? Okay,
So I should have built my stairway outside. That's what you really said, bottom line.
I don't know if you should have or not. You should have built it where you wanted to.
okay. Could we?
Yeah.
Could we get on with this?
Yeah.
Okay, now so the fundamental argument comes down to one over the land. And Ray, what is your opinion of value? You said it wasn't two
My-
forty-five.
My opinion of value is that I want the land to be valued the same as the guy to his south.
Which is what?
I don't know.
So
Give me a
going
PID,
this
I
direction then, right?
I want the value to be the same as that guy. Right there,
Okay.
whatever that is,
what is it?
17030.
Any economy of scale.
That will apply it because it's gonna cut his land and it's gonna change his land value by probably $40,000.
You just want the total,
Land value,
197,290.
that's what I want to find out.
Okay.
You're saying, value the same dollar amount or the same
Okay, so
amount per
that
square foot?
Same
with-
dollar amount as your neighbor.
Well,
King
the guy's got,
with 137,800.
25, 30% more land than I do.
No, you have more land than him.
No, I don't.
No, you do.
No, I do not. He's got like 20,000 square feet.
Check the land square footage on that account. I'm all pointing at you.
It's okay.
Check the land square footage on that account.
17029, was that it? I'm sorry.
17030.
Okay, sorry.
What you say?
17030.
Someone's
That's the
talking.
neighbor that I'm talking about.
The account number of the neighbor.
No, that's not the account number that we talked about.
0.2770.
What is it?
The account number that we.
Give it in square footage.
Oh,
What'd you say?
I don't know how to do that on here.
What's the number? What's the acreage?
0.2770.
we're talking about property 588.
It's 12,000 square feet.
86.
No, we're not talking about that one. I'm not concerned about that property. Because I found out it was on a lot basis. We're valuing that value on land, on just the lot. I want the nearest piece of land that we're valuing square footage wise.
Okay, so that's 12,000 square feet.
Yeah, and he's got, that's 12,000 square feet.
0.3455.
And Mr. King has 15,000 square feet.
Okay, so he's got more land.
Yeah,
Okay. So I get 335,090 for the total of those two reduced amounts.
Can we,
the one right next door to you.
can we see what it would be like?
335.
Can we see what the answer would be with the 100 feet waterfront,
You can try.
best water view? Can we try that?
The
Can
only-
you do that?
No, we have to do it. We can't put that in the system.
Mm-mm.
You can't
No, we can't. We'll mess
draw,
up.
you can't draw it to,
Well, we'll just do it ourselves. We'll just multiply it all out.
okay,
We
but
can.
we don't know the square footage.
Well, what do we do? It's, he owns 15,000 square feet of land, right? Roughly. And, the lot is how wide?
According to y'all,
Sure.
y'all use some kind of average.
No, we don't. How
If
wide
you
is?
took the front and the back and divided by 2, isn't that the way you do it?
You're really good at this. But yes, but that doesn't help us here.
Well, that's what are you asking me then?
Cause we're
How wide
gonna,
it is?
huh?
That's the width you
Well, I wanna know the waterfront. How wide is it?
It's
at the
100
water-
feet.
100 feet? Okay. And then how far back does the waterfront, I don't even know the answer to this, guys. How far back does waterfront go?
I don't see
100
it.
feet.
It's,
So that's 10,000
oh, wait a
feet.
minute. I'm
So we
sorry.
need to
I'm
value,
sorry, I have a 60-foot waterfront.
Well, I was fixing to say, I see 60 and then
It's
207
60-foot waterfront.
is
so
the depth
60
right?
times 100, right?
Yeah.
That's 6,000.
And the back width is 77.
So that's gonna leave a remainder of 9,000 to go at, times 3 is 27,000. And then what were we saying it was worth, 1625 or 15?
1520.
16, 15.
And we're going with smaller
15, the 15 number?
1615.
Okay, 1615 times 9,000 leaves you 145 plus 27,000 plus 27,000, 172,350.
That's right.
That doesn't sound.
For the land.
Yeah.
What did you?
1615.
Okay, that's my number.
You work that math again?
137,800 plus
72.
172,310.
60 times 100, right?
6,000.
310, 150.
6,000.
Is that what you got?
The balance.
Oh, hold on, guys.
Wait a minute.
Oh, I got 310 and 150.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. Okay. All right. All right, so you ready for this? 123,900. Now, let me say something, since we've had to do all this. That's the reason we don't value it this way. That's the reason we don't have it on that kind of table.
Because it's not enough.
Yes. 123 is
You
too.
want more tax.
No.
Well, you
I have-
essentially you said that.
No, because I have to value your house, Mr. King. I'm not as bad of a guy as you're making me seem to be. We have to value your house correctly.
123,900 plus 137,800.
Well,
He did reread his.
what? The value in the house, the way you're talking about, is the way all those other things.
261.7 for everything.
No, but not all the ones to your north.
261,700.
We've got multiple.
Right, is that what you have for
They
those
give
two
you
numbers that
numbers,
you
but
put?
what I'm telling you is, we're valuing it more than you do.
So what you're saying is, it's okay.
Part of 137,800.
What I'm saying is, they're about to value your house. They're getting close to valuing your house that much. That's too
I
low.
don't know. That you need to tell them.
You can,
I don't know that it's too low.
right, you can fix it when you fix the land.
That's what, y'all do whatever you need. Y'all are fine. I'm telling you, me and Mr. King are having it out.
Okay, if we go with one of these values and they fix the land tables next year, this is gonna cause another upheaval in terms of, there will be a probably potentially a significant change next year as well. So, you can come back in and
So
argue it then.
I think most people, none of us like to pay taxes, obviously. But most people get really concerned about being treated unequally.
Right, but we're about to treat a
Really?
bunch of other people unequal. And you're gonna now be unequal to the people to your north. That's the whole thing, is you're gonna be unequal to your neighbor as soon as this decision's made.
Over. Well, essentially what you're saying is, you want me to be equal to these, but it's okay if I'm unequal to those.
Yeah, and you're saying you wanna be
This is-
equal to
this is-
those.
This is the better of these two.
I thought we all should be.
172.
It's hard. Well,
Plus.
you want us to be on the same land table, what you're really saying,
137.
for everybody to
Yeah.
calculate on the same.
I don't know what he did different to
Everybody
get the
gets to be treated the same.
123.9.
This may be a.
No,
Well, they were doing
I
16.
I agree with that.
Yeah, and that was the other thing, because
We're not-
he was saying
We're really
15
not
at one
that
point in
far.
Yeah.
time, 16.15 is what's he's currently got on his card, I believe,
Right.
which doesn't, that didn't map to one of the.
You gotta wait for the
But
answer.
the waterfront is 16, 15, but there's no backside on here, so. Yeah, the 172 is fine.
Okay. Next one.
What are you doing? The 172.
Do you have
Yeah.
172.
the stairwell?
310?
132,
How,
310, right?
how big is it?
137.
77 square feet, is that what you said?
137. No,
Right, that's
the
the-
last 172. Down the bottom.
Yes, 172, 350.
So that would be.
172, 350.
The
That would
137,
be
800.
6,500.
It's okay, it was the 350 I didn't have right.
And I get the same number you.
310, 150.
That's just a straight times the five times the square footage of it.
Yeah, and that's just
That's-
it's taking it off once.
That's exactly right.
Okay. I also, the size of the stairwell, which is 77 square feet.
Yeah.
I think Ray did the math and it says take it 6,500 off of the improvement value. Because it's kind of in there twice right now. It's accumulated against the
You got it? You
Did you
understand?
build this?
How much?
6,500 off the 137,800.
Did you build the stairwell inside?
6,500?
Ceiling stack, like when you're. at-
Yeah, you don't need to worry about the number, I don't think,
Was it like-
Jackie, the 6,500, so 131, 300 plus the 172, 350.
Up there, or you can-
303.
It's not slick either, right? The boards don't get slick from the outside rain and stuff like that.
6.5.
You know,
It's clean.
it's
looking.
really come back to life.
That makes sense.
It's a lot of square feet, I believe.
You okay? You got it?
I don't know how my shirt got kind of tucked into the part of my pants.
So 303, 650 is what y'all are going to.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, gentlemen,
All right.
could I interrupt this fascinating conversation to get us back on track?
Yeah, sorry.
So I'm gonna make a motion on case ID 2021-1850, account number 17029. When considering both Q1 incorrect appraised market value and Q2 appraisal ratio exceeds the median level of appraisal or equity value, I move that we lower the 2021 assessed value from 392,310 down to $303,650.
I second that.
All in favor?
Aye.
Okay, Mr. King,
Okay, well, I'll get the detail on that.
Yes, you will.
the detail.
What their detail
They're gonna mail it to you.
Well,
They will
the
mail it
question
to
is,
you.
will they break it out? And I don't know if they will pay it.
Would you repeat that though, Brian?
303,000
Total.
total.
650.
303, 650.
You did good.
303.
You did good.
Thank you, gentlemen
You wanna leave those here?
and lady.
Hey, you wanna leave those here? Or do you want them?
You want them?
Well, you made them. What are you gonna do with them?
Nothing.
I don't see any reason why you gotta take them home.
But you don't need all of them, though, do you?
We don't need any of them. I'm just trying to be.
I may need to appeal something, I may need.
Get out of here. Come on,
Okay.
wear me out.
Thank you.
Bye, thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Now, Jackie, is that
I got it,
get
I got
put
it.
in as one number or did you just do
It does. I changed the, remove the fireplace, the MA, all that's permanent. But the other one was just put in as one number.
Okay.
I'm okay with that. I don't know if he's ever gonna come back and wanna know what the land value is and the improvement.
Yeah. Well. We'll never know.
It's on the recording if we need to go
Yeah.
back to it.
Is that
Good
it?
work, Jackie.
You may complete a survey regarding your experience. The survey may be completed using a survey form and emailed to ptad.communications@cpa.texas.gov or online at surveymonkey.com/r/survey-ARB. The survey is voluntary. You also have the right to appeal our decision. Appeal information will be provided to you with our determination. At the end of this hearing, a document will be created, sent to you by snail mail, and it will include our determination of the value, plus instructions and information on what you can do if you don't agree with it for appeal. In accordance with Tax Code Section 4145H, all written material that has not been provided must be provided at this time. If you have any evidence, it's pictures or anything like that, it has to be invited into the system.
Okay.
The ARB members who are considering the protest have not communicated with anyone about the protest or signing an affidavit to that effect. I, Charles Powers, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of Tax Code Section 41.66F.
I, Robert Dayton, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of Tax Code Section 41.66F.
I, Scott Wagner, do solemnly swear that I have not communicated with another person in violation of Tax Code Section 41.66F.
All testimony from all witnesses must be given under oath. Yes, go ahead.
Yes, yeah.
I do solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony I shall present to the appraisal review board for the Aransas County Appraisal District is true and correct.
State your name, please.
Luke Wester.
Thank you.
I am and Burke do solemnly swear or affirm the testimony shall present to the appraisal review board for the Aransas County Appraisal District is true.
I'm obligated to ask you, sir, if you have a license as an appraiser in the state of Texas.
Do I have one?
Yeah. Are you a licensed appraiser? No. Okay. There's a chart in a Mylar cover.
Yeah, right there.
There you go. Though that's the procedure we'll use for the hearing.
Okay.
And there are two major columns. One assumes that you speak first, and the other assumes that the district speaks first. You get to choose. Which would you prefer?
The district.
Okay.
Okay,
5 minutes, Amy.
this is account 16879, single family residential home in Copano Ridge, it's on Copano Ridge Road. The last sale price was 2019 for $285. So to the best of our knowledge, that was purchased for $285 2 years ago. And the market value last year was $274,260. So we were 10 grand under the previous year's sale last year. It's important to keep in mind. This year it was noticed at $316,607. If you look at the notes under general, they're dated 2018 from back whenever this thing was just a listing. There was nothing done to this house this year. That change was entirely in the form of a neighborhood adjustment from Copano Ridge, just because sales activity last year. So Picto, you can see this is one of the ones. This is interior. It's on the canal side. It's not on the bay side. It's across the street from that. The sales grid is other houses, and this is, this is what sales are happening out there. So we've got 3 Scallop, 121 Ridge Harbor, 345 Ridge Harbor, and 322 Copano Ridge Road. These are all right there. There are 4 class homes. And when adjusted to be like the subject, the indicated value for the subject is $322,936.
Okay.
So the neighborhood adjustment was to get the value up to what these things are going for. Basically, the value of homes in Copano Ridge is appreciating. They are going up. And this house was part of a neighborhood-wide mass adjustment. What's up? Is it Q1 and Q2?
Just Q2, really.
Just
This is
Q2?
under
Okay.
Appeal here.
Okay, well, equity-wise, these are other properties that are not necessarily sales. This is just to see whether or not our appraisal is fair in comparison to our appraisal of other things in this county. So we have some 4 class homes on Copano Ridge Road, and this property got the same adjustment that the rest of those did. So we're really, really close on equity. if it has the same description and about the same effective age, it's not gonna be any different. There's nothing to set this one apart from the others. You can see our values on those are like 340, 356, 346, 347. This one's a 316. So they all got this neighborhood adjustment.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, that's great. The sales ratio report, am I out of time?
No, I
Okay.
didn't start the time. but
The
you
sales
got it.
ratio report, we're at 98% there. So even after this giant jump, we're still lagging behind sales on Coconut Ridge as a neighborhood. I'll point out, I haven't looked at this before. I didn't do this evidence. My opinion on this is, I'll give it to you frankly. You know, if it was worth what it was sold for in 2019 at 285, and it is appreciating. Like, I know that is happening, but is it appreciating $40,000 in 2 years? Unfortunately, the more I think about it, yeah, it probably really is. It does feel like a lot. For a sale that's only 2 years old, it feels like a lot. But I don't know. It is completely a judgment call. It would be really nice if this was a more stable neighborhood. And we could just go with something more like the sale price. That would be great. It's just a matter of measuring. Some of these other sales in here are crazy. They're very, and if this house was to go up for sale, it'd be another crazy sale. It's just all going up in there. So I don't really have any recommendation. If it's just equity, I don't know what to tell you. The equity's fine, but it does feel like the notice value is a lot, just as part of a neighborhood mass adjustment. But that's it. That's our evidence.
Okay.
My turn?
Yes, you have 2 minutes to ask Kim questions and then 5 minutes for your presentation. So I'll give you 7 minutes.
Whatever you want.
Keep in mind, this house was built in 1967, and this house is not a 2005 or 1998 or 2015 or 18 built house. It's 1967, and there hasn't been any improvements. They didn't even replace the roof after the hurricane. So the only good part is it had brick on the outside. And, you know, so there was, and it's not a 3-bedroom, 1 bath. It's just a 2-bedroom, 1 bath. I'm good.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's
okay.
good.
All right. You have more time later, but okay. And then you have 4 minutes, 2 for cross-examination, 2 for rebuttal if you need it.
It's just it's just a mass appraisal. I mean, I don't think, you can see our comps aren't, their actual age is newer. So this is an older house. Like he said, there's the same roof on it from before the storm. When you're doing a mass appraisal, some are gonna be high, some are gonna be low. It feels like this one is high. The numbers don't suss out that it's high, all the math works, but it just seems, like my intuition tells me this one might not be appreciating as fast as some of the other stuff in this neighborhood because it is an older, simpler house. But when you're doing a mass appraisal, we're not doing a fee appraisal, it's just a level of granularity. We're trying to make the whole neighborhood work. And that giant adjustment that just smacked every house in this neighborhood didn't even get us to 100% in here. So I wish I had a better answer for you, but I think like I said before, it doesn't, the numbers don't tell me that it's wrong. It just feels high.
You do have an effective age of 2007, so it's had some remodeling over the years.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's based on the condition of the house. I think that's accurate. I'm just saying, as far as, you know, this neighborhood is being affected by places that are designed in more modern manner. And maybe the newer stuff is being affected by market forces slightly different than this one, you know?
On the property card.
Yeah,
Amy, you've got an addition here, an MA, additional MA.
What is that?
we don't see a sketch or anything either. I don't know if it's around.
Well, that's weird, yeah, there's no drawing on the house, that's weird. Huh. I don't know why that is, but yeah, there is a part of the building was added. This thing underwent a serious remodel in 2007.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
That
that's
had a
when the
lot of
addition
work.
was
Sketch
done.
of the house. Here's the sketch. I don't know what you're talking about.
Was there a hurricane?
At least it's not on the property card.
Actually, there was a hurricane pretty close to there, but it wasn't anything. It was just rain.
Well, I think that's when they put that metal roof on and did the remodel and stuff. I think that's when, I bet you, if you look in the history, I bet you the house was sold in 2006 or 2007. From what I understand, the prior owner built the house in 67 and his son was murdered or something and sold the house or something happened.
So do you know, Jackie, which part was added? I mean, not that it really.
We have the
matters.
drawing.
Well, there's a
Okay.
carport.
Okay.
So.
No, it's an MA. It's a 3 FB MA. Yeah, that's all.
The little one in the back. Sorry.
Is that underneath or?
It's in the back.
It's in the back.
Right.
Separate building.
So if you look at Picto,
Okay.
show you.
Kind of see it.
If you look at Picto,
Over with now, if you'd like.
it's
Yeah,
this.
it's totally.
Right
Oh,
Like
I
I said,
okay,
it
so
seems
this
like
is
a lot.
one-
This
This is
something
right.
that I think
Right.
is wrong.
So
Okay.
we've got basically two.
It's got two.
houses then.
Hey,
Wow,
Eamon,
okay.
Eamon,
Amen.
Yeah.
They're asking you a question.
take a look.
I'm.
We answered your question.
Well,
There are two buildings.
yeah, the
One here
garage,
and one here.
All right.
Yes.
the garage.
You call it garage.
Well, carport garage, my insurance only calls it a garage, so.
What's the question?
Well,
Well,
you were saying you didn't
That's what that-
understand what the addition was.
Oh, I don't know which one is the addition.
It's the one in the back.
The one in the back, okay? That's
Yeah,
fine.
and it's a garage, so.
Is it heated and air conditioned?
Can we open up the property card on this one?
It's got a air conditioner when I'm in the garage,
Can you do
yes.
I just asked for the property card.
Okay. Yeah, I think that our appraiser's description and listing of the property is good. They.
And I'm okay
it was
with.
last year, everything was like hunky dory, 275 on a 285 sale.
Yeah.
Everything's great. You measure what the market's doing and it's like, kapow, it's 316. It doesn't feel great to be one of the ones at the lower end of the ratio getting pulled up when you're dealing with a lot of other properties that are transacting at like 500 plus, you know?
Yeah, but they're not gonna be in there.
The first one, I'd like to just call it good because what you did. So,
It's just weird with the effective years and
Okay.
stuff like that on the addition.
From 18.
But I'm willing to bet that
There's-
when
There's an open space in there.
the son was murdered and the father
This is the
sold the
addition.
property, I bet you it was 2006 or 2010.
Seems like there's this labeled.
It's not. There's let's see. Let me show you.
Even though it's a garage, you call it an ME.
This is air conditioner.
Oh, it's air conditioned space, okay. All right.
Or what is that name?
So this is a covered porch. And
Okay.
this is the MA.
Yeah.
All right.
Where were you going with it? You had images?
You said you just wanted to see.
And what happened to cause it to be, to get it effective
year of 2012? I wonder.
So the
Say
effective,
the effective age is 2007.
Inside the house.
Not on that MA.
Here's what the inside looks like. Property.
not a garage.
No, this is the house.
Oh, okay.
David?
Yes.
Oh, here.
Yes.
I just have the effective age change. That's what I need to see.
Okay.
What is that?
That's just a picture.
The pictures of your house.
That was a listing. probably.
Yeah, this was made the changes were made
2018.
in 2018, when this was still just a listing, based on.
Okay.
interior.
That's what your house looks like now?
That's the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 2-bedroom, 1-bath house.
Okay.
So they must have put the flooring in or whatever, but
Uh-huh. Okay. Just want to be sure. Figure
yeah,
out.
that's,
And again, if you would elaborate on this, you call it garage, okay? The insurance company calls it a garage.
mhm.
What do you use it for? Is it a workshop?
That's what it was, yeah. So I'm not doing anything with it. It's vacant, doing nothing. I don't even park in there anymore.
So it's got garage doors and
Then they didn't have garage doors.
It doesn't
It's-
it was
have
open?
doors.
Yeah.
It was open. And you said air conditioned. There's like a window unit air conditioner or something like that?
Where are we time-wise?
We're ready for, you have 2 minutes for rebuttal if you need it, want it.
Like I told him, I'm satisfied with what he did on my property over here on Market Street, on Business 35, and I just say, I'm good with that, and I call it a wash on this.
Okay.
Now, I'm perfectly satisfied with what you did for me over there.
I'm really not seeing any reason to change this one.
I can't come up with a different value.
And like I said, I'm very happy that you readjusted that property, and I'm okay with
Okay.
everything else.
All right.
This is just a case
You
of
okay, Amy?
I am, I have no
going
problem.
up.
No problem?
And unfortunately, it's not Coconut Ridge Road, it's not Fulton, it's not Rockport, it's the whole Texas.
It's all the US.
And that's, and it's
There's
just
nowhere to
Texas.
go.
Yeah.
There's nowhere else to be.
And there's nothing anybody can do about it. But
So
it
you're
will
okay,
crash.
Luke?
It will crash.
You okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right.
Sir.
So I'm gonna make a motion then on case ID 2021-1594, account number 16879. When considering Q2 appraisal ratio exceeds the median level of appraisal or the equity value, that we leave the 2021 assessed value at $316,670.
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Luke.
Awesome.
Yeah,
You have a good one.
appreciate it. Yes.
Yeah, thanks for your patience.
No problem. Never done this before.
Yeah, well, it'll be different next time. Less flooding, I guess.
Oh, yeah. But what's gonna happen when the market crashes in a year?
Unfortunately, I think the numbers aren't gonna go down. I think with
Think so?
the correction will just feel like an incredible amount of inflation. The buying power is gonna bail out. And so, the 300,000 will still be 300,000. It just won't get you as much anymore.
Right.
And
But it did it in 2007, it did it in 1989, and it's done it so many
But
times.
this is different, Luke. They're printing money like this. Going out of style.
Yeah. I don't have any.
Send some our way, huh?
Right. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Have a good day, sir.
There was another article in the Wall Street Journal just today.
What?
Maybe it was
That's
yesterday.
That's okay, you can go home, Charlie. Go
Median
home.
value last year.
I'll have that stuff ready for you to sign in the morning.
It's amazing.
You don't have to stay unless you want to. I can get it real quick.
Personal income in the last year and a
Yeah,
half
no problem.
has increased from $16 billion to $24 billion.
What?
Personal income.
Oh. yeah.
That's a total amount of how much money people have made in the last
or have been given.
Well, just look at the stock market.
Yeah, that does, that difference is almost entirely stimulus money.
Look at the stock market.
Yeah.
We just sit
I
there.
know. And, you know, I get child tax credits because I have 3 kids. You know, when you do your taxes, they give you these things at the end of the year. At the end of the year. And, which I haven't seen a penny of those
I wanna let y'all
forever.
I did talk to Mr. King,
It just ate it
the
all
one
up
that was
anyway.
questioning about
And
bringing
then
all
it
the
ended up
evidence
owing
packets.
them money, and I was like, just keep it in
And Val
perpetuity.
found this,
Well,
and that's
this
what he
next
read,
year,
and
I
it's
will
on
have
an
been here
actual
long enough
state
that I'll actually be
newsletter,
receiving
so
some
we
of
can't
that,
touch it.
right?
Okay.
They've started giving
Close
the
the meeting,
thing,
because it's an actual
like,
state
early.
from the
We just got like a
All the state
deposit in our
companies
bank.
fix it.
That's
for
what he
like
said, and I said, well, maybe we could put
Yeah.
something in our notice.
And I was like, would you
That says,
stop,
you know-
stop
the
doing
meeting.
that, like, get out of my bank account.
Yeah.
I don't,
That's gonna be
Which he said,
taxable
we
money
have,
for
I'll
you.
read it again, but
Yeah,
he said
that's-
something about, it
that's-
says something
that's
like.
Oh,
my refund coming.
I'll make a motion
Oh, okay.
that we
Oh,
adjourn.
Okay. I'll second that.
All in favor?
Aye.